piece of that rubber bricks on there, right? Hey. Hey. Beats on that, run the bass on that, babe. Ay, 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 ay. Hold on, up in my brain. Hold on, big my bitch in the brain. Hold on, big my bitch in the brain. Hop out the bitch on level I play. Hop out the bitch on level I OG do dirty, flipping packs in the bag, stuffing the blunt, fat sack, jet black Cadillac, stacks in the mattress, cash cow status, walk in the streets, heat up, no crack, blunt blazing, smoke hazing, OGs in the attic, crispy clean kicks, ain't nothing static, southern nights, trap dreams, raw matic, light it up, inhale the magic, erratic, down south, making moves, 808s, hit raw, sip the lean, slow the scene, outlaws on call, counting bills, run the thrills, trap house ball, switches in the air, grandiose alcohol, dirty dope dreams, but the crew so mean, like some movie scene, trap king, royally king, purple haze phase, hazy days, cash in streams, hit the streets, beast mode, blitz and jewel schemes, OG do dirty, leaning like a tower, got the power, hour after hour, living fast, mile high, never sour. Came up from the grid, dirty money flower. Blood blazing, smoke hazing, OGs in the attic. Crispy clean kicks, ain't nothing static. Southern nights, trap dreams, raw matic. Light it up, inhale the magic, erratic. OG do dirty, leaning like the tower. Got the power, hour after hour. Living fast, mile high, never sour. Came up from the grid, dirty money flower. Blood blazing, smoke hazing, OG.
Hey, what's good with everybody, man? Welcome everybody to On the Porch. We starting a little bit early today because I do got to do the blast after night. So we're going to try to get this one in and get it out. If you ain't here, you ain't there. You know, time to hear what it is. Make sure you show up, tell your people if they ain't showed up. Hey, man, OG is live. Roll over, hit the button, come up on the panel, all that good stuff. And we're going to go ahead and run through this real quick because I'm not trying to be here all day. Salute to everybody who showed up to the Blast Stab last night. Appreciate you. Very good show. First show I think I got monetization on. Don't know if I did or not. It came out green, but I don't know. I got to go and check it. But salute to those that came in. Did nobody do nothing crazy or nothing like that. We had a very good show. So make sure you go check that out. We was talking about movies and stuff, so that might not be your forte, but if it is, go check it out. Let me go ahead and get all this stuff over here dropped so we can go ahead and proceed with this. Get everything inside of here. What's good with your Fly Jones is in the building. Let me drop this link for those who want to come up. You already know the rules over here. You don't have to come on camera, but if you do, make sure you hit that cash up at the bottom. You know what I'm saying? Show your pretty face, all that good stuff. But the link is dropped. Let me pin it to the top. Get everything set up, get my blunt rolled up, and then we can go ahead and get this thing popping. Link is pinned to the top. If you want to support the show, you can hit that super chat. If you do super chats, if you hit cash app, hit that cash up, show me some love. Money sign OG Do Dirty, open panel, and hit the link. The link is posted. So if you want to come on up, you can come on up. Let me go ahead and move some stuff around real quick, get everything going. Welcome everybody in this thing, everything over there on there. Let me go to Facebook real quick, get the Facebook thing down so I can have it in there. As a matter of fact, we ain't even gonna drop it on Facebook. We'll just leave it where it is. If you over there on Discord, then you will see it posted over there. If not, oh well. But we're gonna go ahead and get into it while I roll this blunt up real quick. I guess I'll go ahead and start with go ahead and get this first video, get ready to load it on up so we can get in and get on out of here. Shouldn't be here, but if the show start popping, we might go a little bit longer than what we usually go. But you know me, I'll be trying to get in and get out, trying to sit up here all day. Don't nobody rock with OG Do Dirty like that anyway. So we just try to get in and get out and make these shows as fast as they can be, entertaining, fun, all that good stuff. And then we go on about our business. Hopefully we get some more people to show up tonight to the blast staff that want to join the late night conversation. To me, that's the bread and butter. That's where I'm going to be mostly at doing most of my time at. I like those conversations. So we definitely going to stick there. But again, oh shit, I put the wrong thing there. Let me go edit this out. I don't know if it's going to let me edit it while I'm here. Hopefully it'll let me edit it, because I didn't catch that until right now. So let's see if it'll let me edit it on out. It did let me edit it on out. So let me refresh this page and make sure everything is set up on there the right way. And it is. So, all right, I got everything set. Just wanted to make sure everything was up and popping. Get my cigar ready so I can roll this blunt up real quick. Pull out this here grinder, and we about to hop straight in, get straight into business. We got a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 videos so far. I should have about 8 because I still got to go get the others off Instagram. I might not even play those. It depends on how everything goes and how everything gets looking with the show. Those might not even get played today. But if they do get played today, I got to go find them. So if we run through these ones that I already got up here, then we'll migrate on over to those and watch those videos. Trying to get this weed twisted up a little bit, get it broke down a little bit. Make sure you come in and do what you need to do. Wipe your feet off when you come in. Say what's up to my boy Fly Jones. Say what's up to OG Do Dirty and whoever else is going to be in the chat when you make it here. It is 4 people watching. Probably 1 on YouTube, 3 on X. Let me check real quick. I got 4 on X and 4 on YouTube, so it's 8 altogether. Appreciate the 8 that showed up. That's better than anything, you know what I'm saying? We beating the numbers, people. We beating the numbers. That's what I'm talking about. Beat them numbers in it, because them numbers, you know what I'm saying, really don't mean nothing when it comes to the end of it. I'm not getting thousands of views, so I take what I can get. You got my boy Marcus is in the building. He said, OG Do Dirty led me here. That's a whole fact. You know what? Let me go ahead and throw something up here for you, because you did say it before I said it. Let me go ahead and play it for you.
OG Do Dirty led me here.
That's a whole fact. You know, when I lead you there, nigga, that means show up and show out. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, we got some good things on the topic today, so we're gonna get into those here in just a few minutes. Just trying to give everybody some time to pull up, pull in, all that good stuff right there. I guess I got a chance to roll this blunt up. Let me see what I got in my repertoire. What do I have in the repertoire? Hey, Marcus, let me go ahead and throw you one in, brother. Get you in there real quick, get your flavor. Holla, blessed, and flavor. Get that boy monitor status, because he need it. He might need to drop a nigga. You know what I'm talking about? Get him up out of here. Now you got the power to do it, Playboy. Salute the Eyes TV for throwing Marcus a good old wrench. Ain't had nothing to do with me. He said that boy need one. He got one. It is what it is. Yeah, you see it. It's thinking crazy. Yeah, you know it. Yeah, they go ahead and do what you do best, nigga. Get on my body. Uh, yeah, that's a whole thing. Uh, what the hell I was just saying? Oh, I was looking for the damn Richard Collins. Let me pull this other one up. Go to this other side of the computer, man. Give me a second, people. Gotta find this here. Gotta find this here jam so I can roll up a blunt. Put y'all on some of this. Fuck it up. You know, time out. We're gonna go to some fuck it up. Which one do I want to play? Do I want to play the real hood nigga? I don't need to scare for the work. Yeah, what we're gonna do. We're gonna do the hood nigga shit. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna keep it hood today on some hood nigga shit. Yeah, man. So let me bring this up, bring that back down. There we go. Put me right back in place where I need to be at. And we're gonna go ahead and get this song here played out, man, while I roll Twisters Burnham so we can get to this goddamn crazy ass videos that I done found on YouTube, which y'all probably not already seen, but hey, we're gonna enjoy them together. But in the meantime, between time, let me give you a little music to rock to, you know what I'm saying? All that good stuff while I get this blunt rolled up. Hopefully you can get your blunt rolled up or your drink or whatever. It is 3 o'clock. It is 3 o'clock somewhere in the world. So get your drink on, what they say about 2 o'clock and 5 o'clock. You know what I'm talking about? Get faded, nigga. Start early. You know what I'm talking about? Get ready for later on tonight when we do the blast staff. And make sure you show up to the blast staff. All right, let's go ahead and get this music rocked in before we get to everything else.
Good nigga, keep that herb by the pound. Trump State bucket, y'all know we run a jail. And I keep a bad bitch around. Long hair, yellow, white, red, brown, and the Chevy still 24s. Flat supply, flap checks, pancakes. You ain't no good nigga. I'ma play a game how it goes. They can take me out the hood, but I'ma keep it hood for I don't need a scale for the work. I can have a prayer if it's scared for the church. And I don't need a scale for the work. I can have a prayer plus for me hard work. And I don't need a scale for the work. I can have a prayer if you're scared go to church. Hey, make your situation worse. You don't wanna take a ride in that long black hearse.
Watching out for gold diggers like Kanye, but I will pay for Mary J.
Well, that is game mate, Tina Turner stage.
Should cheer if she ever come my way.
Get some head from your mama on the highway. Off Magic City every Monday. Chicken if you got it, that's what I say.
You say, I say, go.
Never like a you, get like me.
I'd see you be fucking with me, cause I'm a
Never like a you, get like me.
I see you be fucking with me. All the hoes jocking, beat steady knocking. Fill up the stage, got the whole club rocking. Nigga, you can hate, but your bitch steady watching.
Bet she can't do it on the dick shit poppin'. Good nigga, keep that herb by the pound. Trump State bucket, y'all know we run a jail. And I keep a bad bitch around. Long hair, yellow, white, red, brown, and the Chevy still 24s.
Flat supply, flap checks, pancakes.
You ain't no good nigga. I'ma play a game how it goes.
They can take me out the hood, but I'ma keep it hood for.
All jogging,
Beat
beat
steady
steady,
rockin'.
knocking up the stage, got the whole club rocking.
You can hate, but your bitch steady watching.
Watching. Good nigga.
That's a whole fact. That nigga said, but your bitch steady watching. Bet she can't do it on the dick sheet. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah. Salute to my boy Samuel in the building. is in this thing. Salute to him. Got the microphone over there. I see you, Playboy. Yeah. And keep that perk by the pound, nigga. You know what I'm talking about? And they run the town. Hood nigga. Nigga said, I keep a bad bitch around. Yellow, long hair, light skin, hood nigga. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, get your shit together, boy. Get you one of them. All right, y'all. Let's go ahead and get to this first and get it on the fatter. Appreciate everybody. Let me roll my blunt up. Let me get everything together because I didn't have one rolled up, which I got these other 2 packs of cigars sitting right here that I need to go ahead and roll up too. So while as I play these videos, I will be rolling up so we can make sure we straight. It's goddamn getting cold in here, about 71 degrees in this bit. I got a nigga in this whole shaking. You know what I'm talking about, shaking without the bacon. That nigga Ricky Bobby and that nigga Kyle said shake and bake. Nigga, you know, about to shake and bake on this bit. All right, so let's get to this first one. Let's get to this old Karen. Big Karen. Matter of fact, we're gonna get to Lil Karen first. We're gonna get to Lil Karen. So they call it hog viral. But they call it hog viral or something like that. If y'all know what the viral hogs is, a hog viral, what the fuck that shit is. Where motherfuckers go crazy, road raging, idiots, and they get instant karma. So that's the first thing we're gonna run over. Let me go ahead and say this. If you want to come up to the panel again, the link is pinned to the top of the chat. You can just click it, and it'll bring you up. Also, don't forget to wipe your feet off when you come inside the room. Say what's up to Samuel Marcus, Butterfly Jones, and whoever else in here, man. Make yourself aware. Open your goddamn eyes up and open your ears up. Let's have some fun. Don't be afraid to come out of the goddamn clouds and say something. Let me put this on the screen so y'all can see y'all chats come across there real quick. I don't know what it's looking like over there. Let me check my other side. Let me see if the thing come over there. Let me see if I got my numbers today. Nope, don't got my crowns or nothing like that. I guess I ain't important enough to get them. But in the meantime, between time, I just skip past that bitch. I think I did. I think I just cut it off. Back there. There we go. Here we go. So let's go ahead and check out Lil Karen. Go ahead and get her up out the way and get this thing popping. Feel me? Salute to the chatting panels. Appreciate you, Samuel. Y'all be more like Samuel, man. Say what's up to everybody, man. Goddamn. We in here, we family, goddamn. Make it happen. All right, y'all. So this is the first one. Road raging. Let's get it.
Karen is going to have a really funny outburst. Watch until the end to see what she does. She starts by climbing out of her window and then approaches the driver in the black car. This woman definitely needs some help. What an insane overreaction, and the other driver never even touched her car. This road raging Karen is going to have a really...
All right, so we seen the road raging Karen. Let's go ahead and have a talk about this him. Yeah, boy, this right here ain't good. Yeah, but she go over there. See, now, you know, when we see videos like this, we say that black people be doing ignorant shit. You know what I'm talking about? Well, this right here must be perfect road rage, because nigga, she gave a motherfucker the finger and shook nothing but leg. Didn't nothing move back there, dog. That was crazy, the motherfucker. Why would you even attempt to shake an ass that ain't gonna have, that don't have ass? That's crazy. Why would you shake back and thigh leg because you ain't got no ass? That's crazy. You could have just did the motherfucking Generation X in the front, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And gave a motherfucker, you already flipped them off. Just go and say fuck it. You know what I'm saying? But you turn around and try to throw ass with no ass. Look at this. No ass at all. Look, no ass. Did nothing move. Only thing, what is going on here? We got to do better than this. So first of all, let's go and help little mama on out. It's called the squat game, right? You got to work on the squats, get your back right, you know what I'm talking about, and all that good stuff. Let me go ahead and celebrate Tuda Bug. She done came through this thing. Appreciate you, Tuda Bug, you know what I'm saying? And we having fun until her daddy takes her to the T-Bird away. That's a fact. Howdy OG and all, y'all. That's what she said. Appreciate you, Tuda Bug. coming through with the 4.99. Gotta show Tuda Bug some love. You know what I'm saying? What I got for Tuda Bug today? What I got for Tuda Bug? You know, we're gonna go and get Tuda Bug. Can't nobody do it like that.
Ain't nobody dope as me. I'm just so fresh and so. Don't you think I'm so sexy? I'm just so fresh and so. Ain't nobody dope as me. I'm just so fresh and so.
Salute to Tuda Bug for the 4.99. Appreciate your love coming through. Y'all be like Tuda Bug, man, and support the goddamn show. And while we talking about this woman shaking nothing but back and leg, you know what I'm talking about? The flip off was pretty nice. I mean, she came out the car, she had to get her hair together. That was the first thing. She didn't wrap it up, so I know she wasn't gonna fight. But she just argued with folks, you know what I'm saying? But the flip off was nice. You know what I'm talking about? Then the you know what I'm talking about? She tried to throw a little something, but it wasn't nothing back there being thrown. I'm praying for your ass to grow. But that's just me. We need you to put a little bit more into it, put your back into it. You know what I'm talking about? That doo-doo brand, you got to make it happen, baby. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, she got to work on some calisthenics. You know what I'm talking about? You got to work on you some jumping jacks, get you some leg lifts. You got to get all that. You got to start from the bottom all the way up to get that, you know what I'm saying, that derriere to pop out like you want to pop out. Yeah, you got to do a little bit more. Because this right here and throwing that, I just see nothing but back in her and back on movement. You know what I'm saying? Back on movement. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna pray for her. We're gonna pray for her ass. Everybody bow your head. Lord, just bless this young lady with ass. She don't want to work. We don't want to work for it, but just bless her to get her because right now she's on a 0 cup ass. At least give her an A cup ass. Little something with something on it. But we're gonna give her something. You know what I'm saying? She needs something. Yeah, appreciate you, Sammy. We praying for that ass. That's a fact. So that's the first one that we had. Just outrage and road rage from a Karen who's outbursting thinking somebody was gonna hit her car. Now, I was hoping somebody got punched in the face or something like that to put some excitement into my life, but nothing like that happened. I just got a good flip off with a good back movement. Ain't nothing wrong with back movement, but you know, I like to see a little ass jiggle too, but it wasn't nothing there to shake. But we appreciate you for trying. Keep on doing your thing. Hopefully one day you get there. But yeah, man, we got to stop road raging, people. If people cutting you off doing other thing, man, you don't know it's serious out here. If you ain't never seen the movie Unhinged, where that same type of shit happen when somebody get out and argue with somebody or fuss with somebody through a car, man, you never know what people is going through, never know what time people on. They might just pull out a pistol and start shooting in your car. So if I was you, I'd suggest you not even have those type of problems. Keep your hands on the 10 and 2 or what they say, 11 and 2 or whatever the fuck it is. And you make sure you drive straight. Be aware of your surroundings. Drive for yourself and not others, because you never know how people drive. That's just some pointers, OG. This is just all facts. Make sure you do that when you out on the streets, and don't be cussing nobody out throwing back. That ain't it. You know what I'm talking about? At least do some squats or something. Get that ass up there so when you shake it, you can go left, right, wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. You know what I'm saying? Make it happen. But yeah, obviously she ain't got nothing to make it happen, so we just gonna pray for her ass to grow. Then maybe she'll be able to go left, right, wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. So let's go ahead and get to the next one. It's a little bit of more outrage. We got another Karen on deck. Now this one I seen, I wouldn't have taken the same way because, you know what I'm saying, these are thickums. You know what I'm saying? On the thick side of the game. You know what I'm saying? They out here plush with the thickness. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, she said something that was, to me, I thought was fighting words. But you know, I didn't see a fight. You know, so I was thinking, well, something must be going on here, but we're gonna show it anyway. You know, I was thinking somebody was gonna get drugged, you know what I'm saying? Tossed to the side, hip toss or something like that. Well, let's go and get to this lady right here. She on the thick side of the game now. This is what old girl thought she had. That was just on that video. She thought she was built like this older lady with them thunder thighs. You know what I'm talking about? Them waist-bearing baby hips. You know what I'm saying? And them juggernauts. You know what I'm saying? She got a bra on, so but you know them titties hang. But yeah, she thought she was going to be something like this. That she wasn't. You know what I'm saying? She still got years to get there and a lot more eating to do. Now, this woman right here eat real food. You know what I'm saying? So let's see what she gonna say. Have a little fun with it.
This crazy Karen thinks she owns the beach.
Elsewhere you can, but this is our town.
No, this is a public beach.
I don't care. I don't care.
No, I was turning in. No, that wasn't why I beat. Hey, don't get near my kids. Don't do that.
Oh,
Don't.
you know what?
Don't. Get out my face.
Get out of my
Get out-
face.
No, you walked up to me, ma'am. Get out of my face.
Hey, this
I am recording. Get out of my face. Get out of my face.
so what?
Get out. This is not your house. This is not your house.
I was just saying, you weren't getting aggressive honking at us.
No, I'm coming pulling in. I'm pulling in.
This crazy Karen thinks she owns the beach.
Elsewhere you can, but this is our house.
No,
Now she took privilege over a whole beach, and I ain't never heard of nobody getting rights or nothing to a beach unless you didn't pay for, maintain, made, or upholded a beach. Then I don't see you having the rights to a beach. But you know, she said this is her part of her house, so she owns it to the water. You know what I'm saying? You know, everything else is owned by the government, water, shores, air, all that good shit. But you know, she's saying that she owns this, you know what I'm saying? And you needs to move around. Now, as you can see, we're gonna see somebody come up here, little thickums on the side, you know what I'm saying? Which old girl thought she had a few minutes ago, but she didn't. Let me go ahead and put this on mute so we can let the video continue to play. You think more information is needed to this type of video when somebody is claiming the beach is dirt? As a matter of fact, let me go ahead and play this again.
Don't
no, I was turning in. No, that wasn't why I beat. Hey, don't get near my
There it
face.
comes.
Don't do that. Don't.
Hey.
Don't. Get out my face.
Get out of my
Get out-
face.
No, you walked up to me, ma'am. Get out of my face.
Hey, this
I am recording. Get out of my face. Get out of my face.
so what?
Get out. This is not your house. This is not your house.
I was just saying, you weren't getting aggressive honking at us.
No, I'm coming pulling in. I'm pulling in.
This crazy
So, yeah, I don't think no context is needed on that. I think the context needed on there is that she don't own the beach, right? It's literally a avalanche of driving right on the beach. It's other people also on the beach with it. We don't even know what color this woman is that she's talking to, but I'm pretty sure she sounds like a white woman. So, you know, they have difficulty problems out there over who owns the beach, where they could be at, and also what so forth. But you know, I was expecting her to go off and sock her ass out when she walked over to them kids. Now, you know, people don't play about their kids. That's what I was told. You know, I don't have them, so, but you know, I was told people don't play about them, about their children, right? So if you talking to my kids or something like that, you know what I'm saying, talking crazy and all that disrespectful, you know what I'm saying, usually you get hands put on you. But I didn't see nothing that's happening. This is what I would not aggressive, aggressive tone maybe, but not aggressive. This is just arguing back and forth with privilege. See, because the way I look at it, everybody here has the right to be here. So we all are privileged to be on the beach. You can't tell me I can't be on the beach. You know what I'm saying? Especially if it's publicly open to the public. You know what I mean? You got to let me go on out there, swim, do my little thing, set up my what you call it. You can't own the beach. But, you know, you got a person that thinks she owned the beach. But I was expecting little thickums that came over there and told her she was being aggressive. Let me continue the video. That was being aggressive. I was thinking she was going to say something. Now, this woman right here got an old school wagon right there. That's a wagon with the old wooden wheels right there. You know what I'm talking about? Check it out. Look at her right there. Look, why they turn that camera to the side and she walk over to the children. Look at that. Look at that. That's an old wagon right there. See, that's what you call the an oak wood wagon. You know what I'm talking about? Something that's been preserved for a minute. You know what I'm talking about? That's a lot of cornbread, Domino's pizza. You know what I mean? Maybe some churches in there. She looked like she a person that eat churches. They driving a Jeep. Yeah, they eat churches. You know, that's some good eating right there. You know what I'm talking about? Good food, all that good stuff. Yeah. Aged oak wagon. That's exactly what it is. You know what I'm talking about? Ain't nothing wrong with it. Look, she got more back than the old girl did, who was just throwing her back out a few minutes ago. And this is an older lady. This is what you're supposed to be built like. You know what I'm talking about? But yeah, I don't know what she was built like. She was built like a stick and a half a few minutes ago. And this right here is built like a couch. This is like a lazy boy right here. You know what I'm talking about? You check out everything else, the aesthetics on it. You know what I'm saying? Now, the face might be old. The material might be a little bit old. But, you know, yeah, man, she definitely a lazy boy, man. She got a little back on her, got them barren hips. You know what I'm talking about? Had a little waist on her. Okay, check out. You know what I'm talking about? Old station wagon. You know what I'm talking about? We fucks with it. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. This nigga here is out of line. For the one time, nigga. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about? You gotta do it for the women. She said, that's not junk in the trunk. That's chunk in the trunk. That's a fact. You know what I'm talking about? She got that chunky. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, we're going to call that wagon chunk. You know what I'm talking about? That's what we're going to call it too, bug. We're going to call it that wagon chunk. Now, this is what they need to be striving for right here. They need to be striving for that wagon chunk. You know what I'm talking about? Because all of them ain't got that wagon chunk. That's something to grab onto right there. If you in the water, you can float on that. You know what I'm talking about? That she got that wagon chunk. You know what I'm talking about? But that's what old girl. See, she should have been the one that came through that window and threw that thing in a sucker. You know what I'm talking about? Then we would have seen that wagon chunk. It would have been chunking. You know what I'm saying? Left to right, wobble, wobble, wobble. You know what I'm talking about? But yeah, it didn't happen like that. What we seen was back a few minutes ago. You know what I'm saying? With skinny ass legs and all that. Yeah, yeah. But that's thickness though, right there. You know what I'm talking about? That's old school, what we call it, age oak barrel wagon. You know what I'm talking about? That's what she got right there. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, we need more like that out here, Mayo. Yeah, we need to be, because this other woman over here ain't even built, and then she gonna have a daughter come over there. Don't forget, she got some balloons up there. You know what I'm talking about? Old girl didn't even have no balloons. Old girl had some. Well, we praying on her ass to come, but I don't even think she had no breasts. I didn't even see the woman with breasts a few minutes ago, the little girl that hopped out the car. I might go back to the video just to see it, but I didn't see no breasts. She was flat chested. I thought she was doing push-ups. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, yeah, this right here is what we call balloons. You know what I'm saying? Old school balloons. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, this them Dollar Tree balloons. You know what I'm saying? The ones that come in the pack, the various pack. You know what I'm talking about? You got one bigger than the other. It's them various balloons. You know what I'm saying? We rocks with them various balloons. We don't like the small-chested women. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But then she's gonna have the thick ones walk up. You know what I'm talking about? Now let me show you what thick look like now, because what we just got through looking at was a pencil. So let me show you what thick look like. You know what I'm saying? Her mama, that's thick right there. See that back there in the back? That back there in the back was something special. That's an anomaly back there. That's anomaly. That's anomaly right there. It's an anomaly right there with the shades on, with the brunette hair. That's an anomaly. You know what I'm saying? But we're going to show you what thick posters look like, because that's what old girl was trying to look like a few minutes ago, throwing her back and legs out when she was trying to shake that, twerk that ass, but it wasn't nothing twerking but her back. Then if she do something, we're going to see something move. Now, let me show you the one that's really going to make something move. Earthquake style. You know what I'm talking about? Not her, but that one right there. Yeah, you see that little plumpness on it? You know what I'm saying? Let me show you what she look like when she do. When she shake, it's going to look like this.
Oh, hell no.
Back when she shake it, that's what it's gonna look like. So we need her to do it instead of old girl, little mama who tried to do it a few minutes ago. She didn't do it right. You know what I'm saying? Like she's standing right there. Look at that. Look, you don't even see her fupa because she got her bathing suit tucked over her stomach. Now that's smart. Now that's what you call prestigious right there. You know what I'm talking about? Don't nobody wear it like that. Most, even Retribution didn't wear hers like that. Hers flew under the stomach and the stomach hung over. You know what I'm saying? She put it overneath the stomach up to the belly button. You know what I'm saying? That's more, you know what I mean, ladylike, I guess you could say that. You know, what's good with your trash media is in the building. Salute the Mayo Trash Media, to the bug, everybody that came in. No chaser, my guy, is in the building. Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you hit the subscribe button. Make sure you support, you know what I'm saying, via Cash App or Super Chat, either one, whatever you want to do. To the bug, hit me with the $4.99 sponsor of the show so far. So salute out to the bug. Make sure you support the stream. Don't forget, if you do have a YouTube page, man, go and hit that like, hit that share button, share it out to different people. Tell them, man, OG Do Dirty is live. Come on over and join the show. I already dropped everything over there in Discord. So if you is on Discord, just go ahead and what they want to call that shit, mirror it. You know what I'm saying? Put it on your Discord. Don't forget to add OG Do Dirty to the Discord or what all that good stuff is. Description will not be up on the show because after the show off, I'll probably just cut it off and erase it. But I'm not going to keep this one. We just having a little fun early in the day until I get ready to do my shows later on tonight. So, you know, appreciate everybody that's showing up. You came into greatness, sir. Well, we were just showing a woman Trash said, "What? Oh Lord, what did I come into?" Sir, you came into greatness. I was just showing somebody who was just got mad on road rage and got mad at somebody and started trying to twerk. And the only thing she was twerking was back thigh and her back. And her ass wasn't there. She had like an A-cup ass, and it wasn't there. So me and Samuel prayed on her so she can grow her ass. But I was showing another video where Thickums over here, you know what I'm saying? Lady Luck, you know what I'm saying? Grandmama back here got all of it, you know what I'm saying? We call it the oak wood wagon burrow. You know what I'm talking about? That's what she got. So that's what we were just talking about. Yeah. That's a whole fact. And Samuel said he's still praying for old girl. I'm with you, brother. I hope eyes go through and she get blessed for something, but she ain't got it. But this one right here is highly flavored. So you know what I'm saying? We're gonna go ahead and keep on rocking. It's just showing the video. I already played it and see what they wanted to see what they said. Just wanted to show the difference between it. You know what I'm saying? Now I'll let you hear it since you did come in and it is starting over. They was on the beach. She took priority in ownership of the beach and told other people that they couldn't come on the beach when you clearly see other vehicles and other people walking around. It's probably somewhere in Florida or somewhere like that. Look like it's somewhere on the East Coast. Yeah, but yeah, that's old oak wood wagon burrow right there. You know what I'm saying?
Owns the beach.
Elsewhere you can, but this is our house.
No, this is a public beach.
I don't care. I don't care.
No, I was turning in. No, that wasn't why I beat. Hey, don't get near my kids. Don't do that.
Oh,
Don't.
you know what?
Don't. Get out my face.
Get out of my face.
No, you walked up to me, ma'am. Get out of my face.
Hey,
I am recording. Get out of my face. Get out of my face.
So what?
Get out. This is not your house. This is not your house.
I was just like, you weren't getting aggressive honking at us
No,
already.
I'm coming pulling in. I'm pulling in.
This crazy Karen thinks she owns the beach.
Now I don't know what you guys think in the chat, but let me ask y'all: can you make the public your house? And if you can, when is it necessary to make the public your house? So the question is, can you make the public your home? I give it a few minutes while I smoke this blunt, see if anybody gonna answer. We got one. Trash said at times, yes, literally permitting. Only if you make reservations, depending on what you rent off or reserve within your lane. Something like that. I got them dabs over too. So if you hear a torch go off, just know, but I'm over here getting faded. But yes, if you do reserve a space, if you do take a quadrant of a space that they do require you to rent, then it will still won't be into the water, right? The water will still be accessible to everybody. It'll just be a place where they will cart off for you. I don't think that they have permissions to take over the sea. So even if they did give her a space in a lane, which Marcus and Trash Media Group is saying, I agree with that, then yeah, that would be your permission spot for you to do what you need to do and set up or whatever else and whatever you rent or reserve from whoever owns or whatever, however you go through those steps of getting reservations to a beach. But the water cannot be owned by anybody. Also goes from oceans, rivers, lakes, certain stuff like that. Now, building your own and stuff like that is a different thing. Got you. You want to throw something in the back on it? Hey, wait a minute. Yeah, waters are for the public. Yeah, I don't think they can take it all the way down there. Just well, you can't come across here. Well, they still gonna have to have access. It's in public, so they're gonna have to walk across your space. Now they will give you a certain amount of space you could take up. I just thought that was an interesting story for this woman. You know, she owns the house on the beach, so she thinks she owns the beach. Like I don't think it works like that. Now they might give you a portion of the beach, but they're still going to leave the rest of it to public because again, you can't own water like that, especially ocean water. I don't think nobody corridors off spaces inside the water. Now, what they do is if you ever looked at Dubai and other places around the United States, places up there like up there by Chicago with the Great Lakes and stuff like that, they do have places where they reconstruct land and dredge the lakes and stuff and make the lands and stuff for cargo and stuff like that. You know, barges, you know, stuff like that. They got to do stuff like that to, you know, maintain and let people come in, get supplies and stuff like that. So that can be owned, but that'll be technically it won't be water, it'll be land because you'll be filling it in. So yeah. Okay, cool. That's cool, bro. Just hop up and drop it in the back. That's cool. I ain't tripping. I'm playing shit today, so we're having a little fun. We're just going through some different things. So let's go and get to the next one. So let me see. Do I want to go ahead and talk about that? I'll go ahead and talk about it. And they got this. So this one right here that we're gonna be looking at will be a listening. I don't want to play the Breakfast Club on here. It's working with people, artists, singers, rappers, whatever you want to say, working with other people, industry and stuff like that. So before we get into the other two topics that I had, we can go ahead and talk about this one. So earlier today, I was watching the Breakfast Club. I seen two different interviews. One of the interviews was they both kind of went together on a certain subject. One was with Warren G. So if you ain't checked the one out with Warren G, please go check it out. He was having a conversation with a DJ MB, Charlemagne the God, and just hilarious about his career, the things that he did, how things been going and stuff like that. He was even asking about his royalties. Do he still get paid from regulators? And he was saying, yeah, he owned the publishing, owned the rights to it and stuff like that. So far, as much as he splits it 4 ways every time it's played, he gets it. He makes sure they get paid, and annually it goes to Michael McDonald. One part goes to Michael McDonald, another part goes to the Doobie Brothers, one goes to him, and then a suite of Nate Dogg. So Nate Dogg's family get certain, you know what I'm saying, revenue from it, and they all split it. But he basically was telling that, you know what I'm saying, story. And then he also was telling the story of how he didn't get his recognition, but the way that he said it made me think that this nigga was, you know what I'm saying, he wasn't clout chasing. It was more of a business thing than anything. It was more lucrative for him to do the things that he did. And he kind of was glad that he didn't take the royalties and get the royalties for some of that stuff because it was for his brother, Dr. Dre. So Snoop Dogg was on the BET Awards, and he had BET Awards, some type of awards he was on. I think it was the BET Awards. He had Dr. Dre with him. That might not, I don't think Dr. Dre was there. There was some awards he was on, but he was basically telling Dr. Dre and told everybody in the world that Warren G was the one who found him and all that stuff like that. And he's appreciate him for doing the things that he did. Also that he wrote certain songs for other people that nobody gave him credit for. And that's what brought up the conversation on the Breakfast Club with Warren G, MB, Charlemagne God, and just hilarious about him working with other people, him not getting the credit. So if you know the album The Chronic, with Dr. Dre, it was a lot of shit that Warren G did on there, never got a credit for, never got anything for. His brother never gave him no money. It was just a fucked up situation. He stayed humble, kept on doing his thing, and went a whole different direction, made his own money, put a name out there for himself. But it's a lot of stuff that people don't know. But it was, before I get all the way into that, it was this other dude that he was on the Breakfast Club, and he was talking about something that made me think about what Warren G was saying. And we're going to get to what Trash Media putting it back in just a minute. But it was thinking of something that he was said on here. So I'm going to play it. We're going to listen to what he said. I'm going to talk about it. I'm going to go back to the Warren G stuff, but it all goes together on the same type of tier. Let me put this back over here, put that back over here. I don't want Breakfast Club getting no shine or play over because they will hit your ass and get you up out of here. So we just gonna play it. Hope you guys are listening. Put your listening ears on. You know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing you can see on the screen, so just make sure you listen in good. I'm gonna make sure the volume is up and everything like that. Almost at an hour in. All right.
People, how serious was that
No, I think,
competition?
you know,
Because we hear stories all the time.
Mike definitely stopped me from working with a lot of people at that time.
Like who?
Just a lot of artists. A lot of artists was calling me to work at that time, and Mike was just like, "I'll pay you not to work with them."
That's crazy.
Yeah, she was like, he was like, I need you. And it wasn't a thing. It wasn't a thing of I'll pay you not to work with them because they're not good or anything like that. It was more so I need you here, focused and locked in on what we're doing.
You know, we always hear the conspiracy theories, like, you know, they be like, oh, Bill Cosby was trying to buy NBC.
So before Charlamagne get into his conspiracies and all that stuff, okay, will do, my good brother. Before Charlamagne get into all that, the most important thing was Michael Jackson paid this man not to work with other artists. If you stop at that point and just think of it as if when I was just talking about Nate Dogg and Dr. Dre, a person who he worked with to make great and put in a position of being one of the best people, producers in the game. His brother, Dr. Dre, he put his all into that by helping him with skits, beats, everything, right? To make that Chronic album, to make, you know, bringing him different people, even to the point to where when it came to him getting his shine, when they gave him us, when he had producers coming in for, I think was Boys in the Hood, that was taking some songs from the Chronic and putting them on that soundtrack. His brother didn't even have enough fortitude, and I hate to say this about Dr. Dre, to even put his little brother on, right? It was all about Dr. Dre. And I noticed when you talk about that, he don't even say anything about his brother, saying that it was fucked up, anything that his brother did that, but this is your blood. Well, this ain't your blood, this is your stepbrother in marriage, but you know what I'm saying, your family. But he didn't even have enough to be like, you know what, check my little bro music out, you know what I'm saying? See if any of his music will work on your stuff. Literally, Warren G had to pull one of the people that was inside of there that was on who was doing the soundtrack for the Boys in the Hood, and had them come out to his car. And as they went to his old school Regal, he said, it was towed up and raggedy, you know what I'm saying, which ain't showing a good light when you have a superstar motherfucking brother who's making big music, then already had different things with Eazy-E and all them niggas. Like, he's famous. That's the reason why you're here. Didn't even think of even trying to put you on. And what Warren G did was let this dude hear some music that he already had on a tape that he had made. And the dude ended up putting one of his songs in Jason lyrics, which I didn't even know nothing about. But again, that's for those who are cultured and stuff like that. They would know stuff like that, that Warren G had a song on the movie Jason lyrics. Didn't even know it, but went back, checked it out. It was true. I was like, wow, you know what I'm saying? And just looking at that dynamic compared to what Michael Jackson did for this dude, this is Michael Jackson. He paid somebody not to work with other artists. So he's seen that dude's time as valuable, important, and meaningful, right? Enough to where I can compensate you on what you need and more, so you can bring all that and put all that towards me to bring my album and what I'm doing to a whole nother level. And you look at Dr. Dre and you look at Warren G, when Warren G had to take the opposite route, when his brother had all the money, didn't want to pay to get, you know, him any ducats put in his pocket, because after the Chronic came out and the Chronic blew up, they even asked Warren G a question. You can go watch that on Sway in the Morning, or you can go watch it on the Breakfast Club. He said he didn't get nothing from his brother. His brother didn't give him nothing, didn't add his name to anything. He kept all the money for himself. He basically did everything and didn't throw nothing towards him, not even look out for him in a way, but he looked out for him, his family. That's fucked up, but you know, that's how niggas do. But yeah, he did that, and I thought that was kind of weird to see another dude who's not even in the same realm, but just a dude who can make your talent great. Same thing Warren G did. You know what I'm saying? By helping This is a producer that Michael Jackson did this for. Same thing that Dr. Dre could have did for his own brother. And again, you got to think about it. Warren G was in 1, 2, 3. He was in the gangster funk era. You know what I'm saying? Like all this shit was like he made hella beats for different people. Like the nigga was a staple, right? And even to the point to where, you know, when everybody was beefing and shit, he didn't even have no beef with these niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like they loved that nigga on the East Coast, West Coast, South, whatever. Because again, what they used to call that nigga, he was the cooling dude. You know what I'm saying? The cooling. You know what I'm saying? Like that nigga he was just a cool nigga. So everybody fucked with him. But you got a person who you revere, look up to, talk to different things. Now, it is a part of the story, if you look at it, that Warren G did say that his brother taught him how to do most of the stuff that he did, with making the beats, playing the different things, you know what I'm saying? Putting tape together, pasting and gluing and all that shit. Like he put him on all that game, you know what I'm saying? That's what got him to the level that he was at, even good enough to, like I said, when you take somebody else's idea and put it on your album and don't give them credit for it, that just showed me that you're not a real nigga. Even at the point of where Michael Jackson, this dude ain't even linked in with him, but he can see the talent, he can see what the dude's bringing, and he puts more into the dude, which is financially wise, because, you know, back then people weren't making that much money. It was only the people that was the artists making the money. He put the money in the dude's back, and he told him, hey, man, you don't work with nobody else, and I'll pay you not to. So fuck what these other artists is going through. You stick over here with me. You keep on breaking me this heat. If we're going to produce this type of stuff, you know, make some good money. So I was looking at that and I was just wondering, like, that's kind of fucked up to be in a situation like that. So for you guys in the chat, the question I got for y'all before I keep on continuing to play this video and you listen in, because again, this is the Breakfast Club that I am listening to. I don't want to get hit by them, so I'm not showing a video, but I will let the audio be heard. Do you think it's right to not give people their credit when credit is due if they help you out to get credit? So if you are helping if somebody is helping you to get somewhere where you get acknowledged as the great, should you be the person that gets the credit? Should they involve you in getting that credit? Oh, my girl that made it back. I ain't seen it in a minute. I was worried about you. I got this account is in the building. She sent me $5. She said, here you go, OG, do dirty. Thank you, baby, for sending me the $5. Let me go celebrate you this account. Like Patrick said from SpongeBob, I miss you, baby. We ain't saying this account in a minute. Y'all always say what's up to this account. You know what I'm saying? One of the day ones over here on the OG Do Dirty Show. You know what I'm saying? One of the first people that always locked in with me, always showing me love. If y'all want to come up and join the panel, you know, this is an open panel. Says it right there on the bottom of the description. The only thing you got to do is hit the link. You know how OG Do Dirty rock. You ain't got to be on camera when you come up here. Just let me know that you're not going to porn bomb me and all that stuff. Get my show took down. I am monetized. Hey, you're welcome to come up, speak what you're going to speak. We're going to have a little conversation, and we're going to keep pushing. We're having a great show so far. Chat engagement is up. Got two super chats so far, no cash apps, but hey, I'm pretty sure the cash apps are rolling in too, because, you know, we got supporters around him. But salute to everybody that is in the chat and keeping that chat engagement up. Again, you know what I'm saying? If you do have a YouTube channel, share it out to those different folks. You know what I'm saying? Tell them OG Do Dirty is live. Tell them come on over here and join the conversation. Let's make this thing big. But yeah, so back to the conversation, that would you give a person credit when credit is due to them? If they help you become greatness or become great, would you be able to do that? That's just the question for the chat. I might can throw it in the poll if I can get over there. We slide over there to the OG Do Dirty channel real quick and see if I can throw it in the poll. She told me, she sent me the super sticker and said, how's it going? We doing good over here. All right, so we're gonna put the question in as should. Post it to the top. Well, I probably don't need to post it to the top, because by posting to the top, people ain't gonna be able to see which they ain't gonna see how to get up here, because most people don't know how to hit the link without seeing it. Click the link to the top. And usually when you put a poll up, it takes away your links to your stream. So I don't want to cut the link on the stream, so I'm just going to post it inside of the be give in when it's due. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Should credit be given when it's due? That's going to be the question that should be popping up. Just a second inside the chat. And that's for the people that's going to be coming in. I will be highlighting and sticking it right here and highlighting it so that way people should see. And that will be the question. So let me drop that question inside of there. Let me see how that worked out. I don't see it over here, but I did drop it. So it should be at the top. Hoping don't mess with the link. Don't look like it's messing with the link. So that's the Q&A question that's at the top. I'm trying to see if we're gonna have chat engagement on that. I don't know how that works out, but in the question and answer. But yeah, should credit be given when it's due? That's going to be the question for everybody who decides to come in, decides to join the stream, stuff like that. I'm going to be asking them that question. And if they need to have a little synopsis of what happened with Warren G and between Michael Jackson and this dude, we'll be bringing it up and letting them know that so far. So that's for those in the chat. If you feel like answering it now, you can. If you don't feel like answering, it is what it is. Just trying to keep the chat engaged. And okay, so we got our first answer here. Appreciate you. Discount. Again, one of the people who always engaged, always doing the thing. Her to the bug, trash media, all y'all always engaged. So I'm just, and trash media answer too. So we're gonna get his. I think he was the first one. So let me get him real quick. He said, for sure, always give credit where it's due. Right. So I appreciate you. I appreciate you for answering that. She said, yes, credit when it's due. Yes, credit when due. You're a recipient of that credit. I like when they are modest. I can agree with that. If someone earns it, absolutely yes. That's what I'm talking about too, the bug. All right, so again, we had one person who paid this man for his services and kept him to the point to where he didn't have to go and struggle or try to work with other artists to keep on. He could just stay in the booth and then, continue to produce, continue to do his thing and bring greatness to Michael Jackson. So he compensated him for that. But then you look on the other hand with Warren G, he gave all that goddamn time and all that goddamn space and energy into his brother without getting anything back from it. Like not even some money on the back end after the nigga ran through and made all that money that he made. He still didn't come back and help his brother out, which is fucked up. You know what I'm saying? He still let his brother do it on his own, which built a good character for Warren G. And that's why I think everybody like him. Always give credit when it's due. Acknowledgement is the power of a motivator. So acknowledgement is a powerful motivator. I agree with that, Easy. I agree with that. I think you got to give it to him when it's due. But do you notice most people don't do it? When we see it across YouTube, bro, most people don't give credit when credit is due, even on the little stuff that people do here. You can have somebody come up here and give you the best show ever in the world, but you still don't see it in return. They only return what they want to return when they think is returnable for somebody who sees them and what they want them to see them as, right? So I think we had this conversation the other day, and I don't mean to throw nobody underneath the bus or nothing like that, or, you know what I'm saying? But, I rock with everybody on YouTube. We don't care how you feel, but I'm going to keep it stern with you. Even when Anger Man came up here the other day, we all rock with AM, but I didn't cut nobody off that whole time. Though. Everybody was up here arguing and stuff. But the one time I did try to get the show back together, my brother Beans had to let me know, you know what I'm saying? And he wasn't being spiteful or nothing. We laughed about it, you know what I'm saying? But I had to do it to him the same way I did it to AM, the same way I did it to, I think it was Angry Snowman, and it was talking to 10th Man. And and somebody else up there was up here. But it all goes the same way. I can't look out for one person and then say, well, Beans was right on that. You can't look out for AM and then be like, let everybody talk over him, and then let everybody talk over the next person, then let everybody talk over the next person. That's why sometimes you just got to let it just flow out, because you got to let people realize what they doing. You know what I'm saying? Instead of telling them what they doing. So you notice, even when that happened, I just stopped altogether once I said to him, and I said, all right, so the next time you get ready to say something and somebody else say something, I'm gonna make sure I take up you, and so forth and so forth. So I did that 3-4 times until everybody got it out their system, to show them, like, not trying to be biased, but that's what you do. Like, you got to let people figure their problems out. You know what I'm saying? If this person is over talking you, because I mean, that's between you and that person. I try not to overtalk people too much, because I know what they end up turning into, that people don't listen when you overtalk. It's hard for everybody in the chat to understand what's being said if everybody's talking at one time. So you got to let people, work things out. So they say, I want no pushing, no kicks to nobody. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, it's experimental ways that you can do these things and just let things work their way out. You know what I'm saying? And then once you go back and look at it, because like I said, I went back and looked at it just to make sure I wasn't tripping, to make sure I wasn't choosing sides. I really wasn't, because once I did it for AM, and I wanted to hear what he had to say, because again, it was John the Baptist said some real live shit that I agreed with. Didn't have no problem with it. But then too, like I was telling Beans and I was telling 10th Man, we got to listen sometime, because we could be saying the same thing and only one of y'all can have a different point from what he's talking about, because I can correlate it to what he's talking about. And once I did that, everything came together, right? And the conversation kept on flowing. And then when AM came up, that happened. So we need more of that engagement. Like, we need to be able to slow down and listen to what people are saying. And then once you listen to what somebody is saying, then you acknowledge what they're saying. Even if sometimes if you don't acknowledge what they're saying, don't skip past the point and go somewhere to another direction. Because once you go spin that and go to another direction, then it's a YouTube thing. And that's a good thing that we didn't have a YouTube thing like that. The conversation slowed all the way back down. Everything came through. Everybody showed their love. So that was a great show that I thought. But, some people might say it wasn't a great show. But to me, I thought it was a good show. You know what I'm saying? Everybody had their way. They took it. You know what I'm saying? They ran with their own way that they want to bring a question to the panel. Everybody answered it. Everybody somewhat got a chance to answer. But you know how it goes. It is what it is. Give me a second. We got all right, let me celebrate my dude. He came through on the Cash App side of the game, like always. He say, hit the damn Cash App. Hit the damn Cash App. That's what he said, always, Hood NT. If that dude don't send me 5s and 2s, he love the 2s and dudes and the 5s for the live. So appreciate you, brother. Let me go ahead and celebrate you the right way. Man, y'all be like Hood NT, man. Send me something to the Cash App. He say 2s and dudes and 5 for the lives. You know what I'm saying? Make it happen. We're gonna have to make that a challenge one day. Make a 2s and dudes challenge. You know what I'm saying? What $2 gonna do to hurt you? But salute to my guy, Hood NT.
Hey, getting old, I'm trying to hold up with you. Oh, that's your best friend, I'm trying to fuck her with you. First met the bitches, said they're real sisters. I don't give a
And he said he don't give a fuck if they were real sisters. That nigga crazy. We got our first guest coming to the panel. Let me let her thing load up real quick so I can say that she can come up here before I hit the thing. Hey,
Dude, let me hear.
how you doing this account?
I'm good. How are you, OG?
Doing all right, love. How you been?
I'm okay. I see you. You got them hours, and we're down and got that. I was like, ooh, he's got the monetizing now. So let me send it in. I was like, that'll be good. So I figured you've been working hard, OG.
I be trying.
I know. I'm glad for you. I'm glad for you. It's a cool thing to see finally. I mean, I wanted it for a long time for you, but they don't care what I think around here. So, but anyway, yes, I'm happy for you, buddy.
Appreciate you, love. You know, I be trying. You know what I'm saying? I
You
try to come on
do.
here and give a good show. You know what I'm saying? Might fuck up on a couple of words and all that there, because I don't really be trying to be politically correct with everything I say. You know, I just come up here having a little fun, talk
We
my
don't.
shit, and leave.
Yes, I don't think that we are I know I'm not politically correct on everything, but I just, I don't really bring harm to people. You know what I mean? Even though this may be my thought, but whatever. They're going to do what they're going to do. And it is what it is, So it gets a little not politically correct, and I think people are looking for that too. So don't undervalue that, because I do think there are people that are looking for that. Like, we're a little tired about having to, not step on toes, and it's like, yeah, but everybody's supposed to come to the exact same consensus. That's hard to do. Get all the people in the world or country, like, people are going to disagree with you. Expect it. So that's just what I think. Oh, gee, that was a long one. What do you think?
You know, you good. No, I like it. I agree with you. You know, it's been a long time. It's a long time coming trying to get this stuff, but you always had faith in me to do greatness. You know what I'm saying? You always told me, I think you're gonna do this. I think your numbers is gonna do this. You know what I'm saying? So you always been there being supportive. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah,
you
always.
basically was saying, see, you gave credit when credit was due. How about that?
I try to. I
You know what I'm
really do.
saying?
I try to. And I'm glad that you felt that, because, I saw you were working hard and stuff. And it's like, I guess everybody, if they have a channel, their channel's going to go through what it goes through. Some people become very successful, and some people want the numbers. Some people want the engagement. It's just, it's hard to know. It's, whatever they want, and some really, really, really excel, and some don't. But I like how you ask open questions. That's one of my favorite things, because that gives people opportunity to speak. And then not everybody is politically correct, and it's okay if people are. I think, I'm not saying don't be, but I'm also saying, like, don't. I might have a little something going on here that I got to attend to. Yes, I do. Sorry, I'm on my yep. Hang on a second.
All right. Salute to everybody who did hit the super chat, who did hit the cash up, man. Salute to Hood and T. Salute to this account and to the bug. You know what I'm saying? Coming through supporting the stream. Make sure you hit that like button as you come in, wipe your feet off, say what's up to everybody in the chat. If you got a question, don't be trying to do all no crazy shit. Put your 3 little question marks behind it so we can read it as a family, as a group, and try to come up with something for you. Make sure you get your question answered, or you could just write question in front of whatever head you're going to write. That way we can try to answer your questions for you and stuff like that while we're sitting there. We got Samuel coming through with the $5. What I'm talking about. He said, man, here you go, brother.
Oh, Samuel.
Appreciate you, Samuel.
How do you not? He's a great one. We like Samuel.
Appreciate you, bro. Let me give you a little bit of celebration, man. We're gonna give you some of that hood nigga shit. And we give you this.
I bet you can't do it like me. Stretch for waist like Laffy Taffy.
That's the whole fact. That you can't do it like him. You know what I'm talking about? Do it like Samuel, man. Drop some money on your boy. You know what I'm saying? Show me that you liking the show that we, you know what I'm saying, we coming in. He said, plug just came through. That's a whole fact. You know what I'm saying, man? What they know about the easy, boy. You got to stop telling people, man. What we doing here? Watch yourself now. Hey, over telling people business, man. What you doing, man? What you doing here, boy? Easy. Fine, slow down now, fine.
I wish I could see the chat. I can't, but I know you can. So,
can you see the screen? Well, it's kind of small, but I got the chat on the screen, but it's just small. It ain't big enough.
Oh no, yeah, I've seen it, but it's Oh, it's dang
Yeah,
small on my screen.
yeah, yeah, it's small. I be forgetting about that. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at through different. I got a pop up chat just for the chat, so I can see certain things that's happening and stuff like that.
There you go.
Trying to get it all together to be professional, you know, so I can see things when they first pop up and try to get to them as quick as I can. If y'all ain't been noticing that, even on other shows, I try to, if I see money hit or I see certain questions being asked, I try to get to them as fast as I can. If I miss them, it's because the chat is moving real fast, or I'm, you know what I'm saying, doing something or looking at something else, trying to find different videos. But yeah, so that was the question for right now. We're gonna get into the other things because we is at an hour or so already in, and like I say, should credit be given when it's due? That'll be the first one. Like I say, we'll keep on going from there. I will add on to them as we continue the show. We're gonna continue to finish watching this Breakfast Club. I had 2 more questions that I got out of this Breakfast Club interview. Just remember, I can't show the Breakfast Club because you know they do get people up out of here, and your boy is monetized now. So I'm trying to get green shows. I'm trying to get shows that you know what I mean, that earn me a little something. You know what I mean? Earn me a little something in the pocket. So
Can I ask you a question?
go ahead.
Now that it's monetized and stuff, did you want to watch language or different things like that? I know sometimes people just change it up just a little bit so that they can have each show monetized.
Well, that's going to come with a whole different. I got a way of doing it. I'm gonna take. I'm working on some things here coming up that's going to format these shows a little bit differently that I'm doing right now. Also, you ain't been here really, so you don't know that I started another show late at night, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We do the Blast Staff, and that's like a late night vibe show. So you might come on there some nights, you might have people arguing. Last night we didn't do no arguing. Last night we was talking about movies and TV shows and stuff like that. It was a laid back stream.
Yeah.
You know, laid back stream. Some nights we have crazy nights where people have money wars up there. They want to come up there and, you know, kick people off and stuff like that. All that's allowed. You know, you got some nights where people just come up there and just want to change the subject every 5 minutes. That happens too. I mean, it's just a good show to have, but I'm going to start doing these shows a little bit differently because I see that it's more engagement, and I got to start getting used to YouTube's panels before I start moving over to my other pages and getting those pages to grow too. So as long as I keep this one going at a pace, I'll be good. But I got to get more engagement with the chat. So it's going to be a lot of shows that, especially like my Blast Staff shows, we don't show no videos on the Blast Staff. It's just all talking. No videos being played except for the money that's, you know, my little clips and stuff that I make up. But it's not even funny clips or anything. Only money clips being played on there. So it's just a conversational piece. I want those shows to all be green and make revenue. And then these shows that I do, you know, they're going to be a hit and miss because it's going to be some things that we're not going to be privy to where some of these content creators will copyright strike you for playing some of their stuff. So I got to be cautious, like the Breakfast Club, like today. Got to be cautious that I'm playing the Breakfast Club. Got to break it down a certain way, certain stuff like that. So these shows are a little bit more harder to do than having a conversation on the Blast Staff. Blast Staff conversation is real easy.
Don't dare put Dr. Phil clips. Not that you were going to, but some of them are funny. That they strike. I don't know. They got this like, I don't know what kind of machinery they have to pick up his voice or what, but they will strike everybody for even like 5 seconds if you do a funny. And I'm like, they get struck for that. But I'm so excited that you got it. I know you're taking it seriously and you're planning seriously with it. So, I mean, I think you're setting yourself up for success. And, you know, I hope that the YouTube atmosphere is good to you because I mean, I've been coming around a little while. And of course, you know, I've learned that I don't think there's really any one way to sum up a person through YouTube or 1 or 2 statements or even several hours of statements, or I'm calling them statements or just talking, you know. But I know I know the vibe from you that I get is that you are genuinely honest and that you would genuinely want to have a good, successful run with your YouTube. And I like people who are honest and you're down to earth. And I like that too. So I like to listen to people because I feel like when I come here, like I learn stuff from you sometimes, and I learn stuff from other people too. But that's why I'm always like, man, I want OG to be up there. And the voice, you got the voice. You know what I mean? I'm always telling you, you got it. So we're gonna see how this goes. And I'm only behind you rooting on, what you're doing right now. And I'm gonna check out. Do you have a link to that other channel in your descriptions?
Yeah, go to the bottom of my page, my fishing page.
Okay.
Yeah, the only thing I do is go to my OG Do Dirty page on YouTube, scroll all the way to the bottom till you can't scroll no more. You will see Eyes TV sitting right there. That's my fishing page. That's the page I'm going to be on more likely here coming up in the other seasons because I'll be already done doing what I'm doing here. So I better move on. And let me see. This is why I love YouTube because I got a fire chat, and we ain't said nothing in 7 minutes. But the chat engagement, YouTube saying that it's still up. Now it might go down on the scale when I look at it because I just said something. But Easy said the plug just came through. Then this nigga said he was talking about an electric plug. He was talking about electricity. Yeah, you sure was. And you know what I was talking about? Karen. See what I'm saying? Yeah, that's how you do. That's how you do Easy. Easy be cutting up in the chat, man. Easy. He's one of them dudes we used to say he come to the table and he a head buster. He gonna say some shit that's gonna fuck you up. That nigga think he's slick. I be catching that shit.
He's funny though. Like, and also he'll make his point and get somebody.
Yeah. Look, what I tell you. What I told that nigga crazy. What? Yeah, nigga, I know what that nigga talking about. Yeah.
Everybody in the chat, give him some heck. Just kidding,
Easy, crazy. Boy, I'm trying to tell you.
Who is in the chat? Just give a little wave up here.
So let's finish seeing what this dude was saying about this conversation. About Michael Jackson. This is Charlamagne answering this question.
Michael's the only person I believe they really tried the railroad like that because of what he did with the publishing in the music industry.
He talked about it all the time. He talked about it all the time. One thing I will say is that in the studio, he would always talk about how he lived in a certain fear. And I used to always try to reel him in a direction like, yo, you only supposed to fear God. Man shouldn't have you feeling like that. No man should have you living in that space. But he lived in that space a lot because he felt like he had something that was so valuable, which he did. He had something so valuable that people wanted.
He owned like half of Sony ATV's publishing, right?
Yeah, I think what people have confused, I'm glad you said it that way, because I think people have confused the narrative. People for so long have said, Michael owned the Beatles catalog.
I heard that.
No, Michael owned Sony ATV.
That's right.
Which is Babyface, Mariah, the Beatles.
Beyonce.
Probably some of my catalog was in there.
Isn't that like half the music industry?
Yes, like I mean, you got three giants, right? At the time, you had three giants. Sony was pretty much the biggest out the three at that time, and they did a deal with him that forever he felt that they wanted back. You know what I'm saying? And
you think they threw all those cases at Michael because they wanted it back?
I think it could have had something to do with it. I'm not going to say exactly that, but it could have had something to do with it. But I believe none of it because I was around Mike all the time and I knew the kind of person he was. So I'm like, they really trying to kill his character.
Yeah, I don't believe.
And he would say it like he'd be like, they just can't stand that I'm the greatest. He would literally say that. He would literally say that. They just can't stand that I'm the greatest.
How was his mind frame during that time? Did he feel like the culture, especially black people, supported him and loved him, or did he feel like the world was turning against him?
Now, I would say we started to surround him with that. Like if you look, there was a period where I think he didn't feel that. And I felt like he was like, I need this, right? So there were certain people that he started to reach out to put their arms around him, and he started to feel that. That's why he would do a summer jam with Jay-Z. It was really like he knew, like, I need people to have my back in this, and then certain people did wrap their arms around him.
Yeah.
So even to that point that he's talking about, that goes back to, like I say, this whole thing you could tie into what he's seen as an ideology, well, what he's seen as a plan. Michael Jackson seen as a plan. He just didn't get the Beatles and all the rest of the motherfuckers. Again, he went for the company itself, right?
That's a big deal.
So you get more than just what everybody expecting you to get and what you can say that you own, because you probably saying those people just to, get what you need to be said out. You know what I mean? The Beatles is pretty, everybody wanted that, you know what I'm saying? And to find out he had it, but Babyface, Mariah Carey, and all the rest of these people that's on there, you also had they shit too. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. And you think about again, this is the same thing when it came to same thing Warren G was saying, goes back to that point to where he don't even doubt himself or put shame on himself for not doing certain things, but certain things should have fell in place. Like him being the way that he is, he should have signed most of his homeboys and did certain things because he should have known that, these are the type of things that could happen and could have helped him out more in the future, because he could have had Nate Dogg, Snoop Dogg, all them dudes corrupt. Everybody that was with G-Funk and all the rest of them in that era, he could have had all them dudes, you know what I'm saying, on his side, his team. So he could have been the first to do it, but then he, not getting that acknowledgement, not getting that credit by his brother, that's what I felt, kept him in that back burner, right?
That makes sense.
He had the success for himself, when he did his own music and stuff, but he didn't have the same success as his brother, but his brother capitalized off everything that he did. Like some of that stuff that people say legendary, what makes Dre, it was Warren G. And there was other people that contribute into that. Now, I'm not taking no credit away, like Warren G said. You got to give credit to the credit. If a person can put something together and change it and make it his, then that's to show how good he is of a person and what he do. But you still got to give credit when credit is due. You know what I mean?
Agree.
This dude right here that's talking about Michael, he knew they credit was, was already due. And probably, like I said, knowing him, the way that he did stuff, that was a smart move for him to be over that or buy that or ATV, a Sony ATV or whatever the fuck that was, what the fuck he bought. That was a smart way of doing things. Just, ins and out of the game. There's certain stuff people don't know nothing about. Let's continue.
And as things progress, the one thing I can tell you about Michael that I started to learn was his family was strong. Like his family, like when they got together and wore all that white, they were wearing those white going into court each day. You saw that unity in a different type of light. You're like, oh, these Jacksons, they're not playing around with this. They unified. And I think that helped him, even though he was like probably going through it mentally weak and all of that. And it's tough when you pretty much own something that everybody wants.
Yeah.
Damn.
Man.
So having the fortitude to know something, but then what I'm saying, they say you got to have family. Without a family, without a structure, without a backbone, you ain't gonna make it. So
you need family, even if you have to build something new for yourself, as a family, because maybe your family just sucks. So you need to find a new family.
when they ask certain people questions, can family be a detriment? Do you think that's a true thing?
I do. Don't you?
Yeah, that's why I don't deal with some of them.
But yeah. And I mean, there's that way too. If you gotta just, they're who they are. You don't really have interest doing what they're doing or whatever. Family. Sometimes you just don't talk to some of them. That's okay. And it depends on where we're talking family. Like, I'm going to say nuclear family, which I do realize is not really
I think you put yourself on mute.
Wait, let me look.
There you go. There you go. You back.
That better? Okay.
Yeah, I hear you.
Alrighty. I had to get a new phone. If I could sit here and tell you all the crazy things that have happened to me, I'm talking about where, oh, your phone broke, oh, your tire's flat, oh, and it's just one after another, after another, after another, and it's not anything humongous, but it's just all these little things that are adding up, and you're like, okay, is anything else gonna break? you know, do I need a new ignition on my car? Or, well, I guess not with the buttons, but yeah. So I lost track. I'm sorry, sir. I do that. You know, I got the attention span sometimes of a gnat, and I don't mean it to derail or anything, but I forgot your original question already.
Oh, we just
Family.
with family, and do you have to deal with family? Do you think it's necessary to deal with family?
Oh, that's where I was getting at, honey. Okay, so I was saying to myself, you can make your own family. Sometimes I could be like, you know, if you get married or something, it could be your spouse's family becomes more of your family. You know, because you're in that family now too, and or you
You cut in and you cut out, baby.
am I back?
Yeah, you back.
Okay, I actually have kind of a funny story this reminds me of. If I could tell you, it's kind of.
Go ahead. Ain't got nobody else
Is
up
that
there.
okay?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Okay. So when I was growing up, it was Thanksgiving. So I had an aunt that always did Thanksgiving, and the spread she made, I challenge anybody. Okay. Y'all went there. Everybody went, every last one of us went there because that was where the food was at. She was a cook's cook and she was good. So there were a lot of people, and the game always be on downstairs. And also, she's the kind that's like, you can't help her cook and really stay out of the kitchen. And then don't you dare try to touch those dishes because she's doing them. Like, one of them ladies, like she's doing the full thing. Everybody have a great time together. So I spent years in this basement watching football with the adults. And there was my Uncle Jim. And then I asked a different uncle, and I said, so, but I don't understand where Uncle Jim comes from. And he's like trying to figure out who I'm talking about. And I'm like, he was at all of our Thanksgivings. And he goes, that was your uncle's friend that didn't have a family to go to for Thanksgiving. And here I was, since I grew up as a kid.
You cut it out again.
Dang it. Okay, I'm back. Right?
Yeah, you back.
Yeah, so my whole childhood, I thought this man was my uncle. And he was really just someone that they knew that did not have family. And so he came to every one of our Thanksgivings. And I only found out like probably 3 years ago that he wasn't a part of my family. My whole life, I thought he was my uncle.
That's crazy.
Isn't that funny? I think it's funny.
That's crazy.
Well,
Ain't never had that. I'm too nosy. I'm gonna find out who this nigga is. But
did you get less? Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Did you get less people when I started telling the story? Because I could be quiet and go and just listen. Is that what you're saying? Oh,
no,
okay.
not at all. Not at all. I'm not even looking at the numbers. I think I got like 4 people watching me. I don't look at the numbers like that. I'm not expecting everybody to show up here.
Okay. I
This
just
is an
wanted to
OG
not.
Do Dirty production, and ain't nobody showing up for OG Do Dirty production like that. That's you catch it on a wild end. You know what I'm saying? Ain't gotta be some shit popping up here before people come up here and start. You know what I'm saying? I don't get
Yeah.
joined in like that early in the daytime.
You know it.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, look at that nigga Easy. He know it. Look at him. That's a fact, nigga. All right, so let's move on. Let's slide on over to the other one I had before we get into the main thing that I want to say and let go before I get up out of here. We got Lord
Okay.
ADS coming to the wake up.
What?
Let me hear.
Here we go. Lord ADS, what's cracking with you, sir?
What up,
Hey there.
OG Dude Dirty? Hey, how's it going? This is the who is this? This is this account. Okay,
Yeah.
what's up?
Yeah. Good to see you, ODS. I don't know that we've met, but I'm glad you popped up. So I'll let you say what you guys were going to say. That's awesome. Good to see you.
OG Dude Dirty.
Yes, sir.
Do you know my nigga? That my nigga, my homeboy got himself a 16 Wrangler and got his nerve to turn his nose up at me. That nigga turned around. You know what he said to me? Oh, you got manual doors. It's a Wrangler, nigga. You supposed to have manual. If you didn't have more than one Wrangler in your life, you know that all those extra power doors and power steering, that's some luxury model bullshit. When you gotta take these doors off, all that extra shit just gonna weigh you down. He got his
Yeah.
nerve, throw it up in my face though, talking about I got heated seats and power doors. Nigga, please. You know what I'm saying? You use this isn't a Mercedes truck, this is a whole Wrangler. You know what I'm saying? This ain't no luxury model vehicle. You know? So
Yeah.
I don't know, but it felt disrespectful. It felt
Oh,
disrespectful.
It could have been. It depends on what model you got. If you do have the ones that got, so your doors do come off, right?
Of course, sir. This ain't no Cherokee. This is a Wrangler.
Okay. I'll just like, hold up. Now you being disrespectful now.
No,
to the Cherokee.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We ain't gonna. What we ain't gonna do is disrespect no Cherokee now. Because your little
Yeah, I mean, I'm with you. Yeah.
Don't forget
Don't be
what engine. Don't forget what engine you got in yours and what I got in mine. It's two different things. Now I'm whooping your ass either way it goes.
Yes, sir.
Oh, you
But
got a
yeah,
Jeep Cherokee? Do you have a Jeep
I got
Cherokee?
a Jeep. I got a Jeep Cherokee with a straight six. He
They're
know what I'm talking
great.
about.
Jeep. I love it.
Come
I
on
love
now.
a Jeep Cherokee.
Come on, you can't pull more than me, but I get what you're saying though. So was his the one with the top cabin? Like it's the one with the hole on it?
Mm-hmm.
I love.
Or he got the original like you.
Thank you.
He might have been being like disrespectful because sometimes people that they want remember the saying keeping up with the Joneses where he's like, oh my shit's better than sorry. My
It just depends. It just depends.
thing.
So I'm about to ask the nigga what he got. Just give me that.
Mm-hmm.
Give me what he got. Lord ADS.
My first one was the Hera Triton, right? With the power doors, heated seats, and all that stuff in it. I got too
Nice.
many miles on it. You know what I'm saying? So
Mm-hmm.
once I got over 80K, what was it? Almost 80, 85, 90K on it.
Yeah.
It had almost $20,000 in resale value, right? 17 point
Mm-hmm.
something. So I traded it in and got this one. This one was 42 too, but this isn't a Sahara nor is it a Triton. This right here is a geez, I forgot. It's the base model. I forgot what they call it.
I'm not
so
sure.
You ain't got the Mojave or nothing on that bit.
No,
huh?
I got a whole sport now. I got a sport.
Oh, okay. That's what I was thinking. I was about to say, that Mojave is something different, bitch. That Mojave, nigga, you got to get that.
Yeah.
This is your new one?
Yeah, Rubicon. Yeah, let's go
Rubicon. Yeah, that Rubicon. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah,
Yeah, they're nice. Yeah.
That's sad. Yeah, tell that nigga stop hating, dog.
Gonna run his ass out to my truck, OG. Go run his ass out to my truck in the parking lot. After my haircut, gonna run his ass out to my truck talking about what's up, how you doing, man? It's like, I'm doing good, brother. How you doing? I mean, you done walked all the way out this barbershop at 96 degrees weather just to say, hey, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You didn't see me the whole day. Now we say, hey, okay, cool. He talking about, well, I got a 16. It got power doors, power windows. I just
Oh my
got it.
God.
He
he
said, oh,
need
your
Yeah.
doors are manual? I said, nigga, is you belittling my manual doors?
nigga, tell that nigga about that con, nigga. What we doing here?
Yeah.
Yeah, tell that nigga go sit his ass down somewhere, Lord. It is bullshit.
Yeah, tripping. I would
I
have
always,
cooked his ass. I would have cooked his ass right quick. I
yeah.
said, you just getting a 16? I said, it's 2026, nigga. I said,
I always say, oh, sorry.
well, go ahead, discount. I'm go ahead, calm down.
I'm really sorry. But I'm super sorry. I'm super sorry. I always tell him good thing you didn't buy it, or hey, you don't have to buy one. I mean, go get your own, whatever you like. This is for me. This is what I like. And you already said why you like yours better. And I agree with you as to, being able to take your doors off and all that other stuff. You don't want all that mechanic in your way. They're going to figure it out. Sometimes things are a hit and a miss, like that El Camino. Oh, that was a miss. Very, very big miss. But a Jeep always holds its value. 20,000. You said you traded in. That's perfect. That's the good thing about Jeeps. So don't worry about this guy. He ain't nobody. You didn't even know him when you walked in the store. He walked out there to talk about
Oh,
his vehicle.
I know him well. I know
Oh,
that
you
nigga well.
do?
Yeah, I know
Oh.
that
The way
Negro
he
down. I
talking
know him
about
from
him, I
Hero.
know he know that nigga well.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay, never mind. That's a different story. All right, now I'm not going to interrupt you. I'm sorry. Keep on at it, please, please.
it's the point that he took special time out of his day in 96-degree
Mm-hmm.
weather to come out and to humble brag about his 2016 Jeep Wrangler in 2026.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying,
he
OG?
made it a point.
Yeah, I understand you proud. It is an achievement to get yourself a Wrangler. It is quite a little achievement, right? But to walk out to my Wrangler and to look down on me, like your 16 is better than I got my 16 at 18, nigga. You got yours at 2025. Yeah, OG, you understand, right?
Yeah,
Niggas
I
trying
get
to be
that.
funny, trying to be funny.
I understand what you're talking about too, and I don't. But the thing is, you know him. That's where I keep wanting to say, okay, I'd have walked off or whatever, but that's not how it works. But still, he made it a point. He didn't even have to do that. I don't know. I'd be mad. I'm with you. I'd have a little. My feelings would have been pushed some kind of way with that. I don't know what I
OG,
would.
never let them see you sweat, especially in real life. You always smile, laugh. You throw a couple jokes out, like that 2026 joke. That was a little joke, right? But at the end of
Right.
the day, though, I remember what he said. You know what I'm saying? Like his 2016 was better than my 2016. All of a sudden, right? And it's 10 years older, but yeah, yours is, you know what I'm saying? All of a sudden, top notch. You know what I'm saying? Top of the line dime. College Rossi. Is
But
that
it's not.
yeah? Just that little shit like that. But
Yeah.
yeah, it's just like, oh, okay, I got you. You know what I'm saying? I know, I see what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? That's cool. But
Yeah, that was rude as heck to come out there and mess with you and try to kind of like talk crap about your car when it's your car and you like it. And also, I guess if he wants all those new gadgets, more opportunity for something to go wrong. There's always that. I mean, I don't know though. On a Jeep, they always hold it. What a crappy experience. So I'm sorry for you, man, but I like the Jeep that you drive. But you better
thank you.
stop slamming them Cherokees, man, because those things are ride or die. Is
My boy
they?
had a Cherokee back in the day in the military. His blood named Green. He had one of those. He had got a 92, right? This is back in 97, 98, though. I
Oh,
thought that,
okay, yeah,
yeah, that shit looked like one of those like one of those old school Wagoneers, right? It had this like the
yeah,
wood
yeah,
looking paint job to the shit. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
yeah, yeah, yeah. I do.
I
Yep.
thought this shit was dope. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
It was.
That's what we were
but it
looking at
was.
earlier. A white woman with a wagon.
Yeah. What
I
happened
like
to
a
the
truck.
station wagon? What happened to Wilkes? OG, what's going
What?
on with Wilkes? I ain't seen
He
Wilkes in a week. Where the hell is Wilkes?
I saw that he had a video where he's needing a break. And
Oh,
I don't know if he is going to come back or not, but he at least is taking a break while he's doing what he's doing. And sometimes you need to do that. Take a break from your job, Or well, I don't know if he was considering it a job or not, but just, it's hard for people to come on the internet every day. It's so down, and we all do it. We all do it. But anyhow, he said he was going to do himself a little break and that he was okay. And I think he made it a point to say it was nothing personal. I think he did make that some kind of point. So, I think he's fine. He just doesn't need to be on YouTube right now with everything he's doing. He wants to do something a little different. If I
Yeah, I
summed
talked to
it
that
up
nigga.
incorrect.
I talked to that nigga earlier. I don't know if he's gonna come up or not, but he was busy, so he was taking care of business.
Yeah,
all
I
right. He's
know.
still straight.
Oh
Cool,
yeah,
cool,
he
cool.
good.
Mhm.
He good for everybody who want to know about him. He's great. So what's up
Just
with
want
him,
to make
Well,
Tip?
sure we ain't see that nigga in a week. You know how niggas get. You know what I'm saying? They come up missing.
Oh yeah.
Black folks gonna ask questions. You know what I'm saying? Especially if they your people, right? Like, where the hell's this
uh-huh.
nigga at? Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't blame you. I'd have wondered too. Well, I don't know if I'd have wondered because I haven't been on, but I just popped on and it was OG, and I was like, heck yeah! I saw that little dollar sign in the corner, and I was like, boom! I told him I can't wait for this day. So, and I knew what was going on with LA, but because I saw it, I didn't see it live. I saw it later, and I left him a little, comment, but um. So hopefully he come back someday. He's funny, but it was getting his blood pressure up, I think. No, I'm just teasing. I don't really know.
I was
That's a
trying to
joke.
get in and get out of here because I still got to do the blast staff later on tonight. Don't know what we're gonna be talking about on there, but just bring your own topic on that show. So I don't have no topics for that. I only had topics for this one, but we're gonna get into the next one.
I have one topic I'll bring.
Okay. Well, hey, it's gonna be 12 o'clock tonight, 12 a.m.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? That's when it starts. And,
I might be
nice and slow.
snoring.
Hey, you know how that is.
If I'm up, bro, I'll be. Which one you gonna do it on?
What you mean?
Which channel you gonna put it on tonight?
Oh, I'm putting it on this one.
This one says, "Is this on the porch?" Because that's what it said. But I thought this was your OG Do Dirty channel.
It is. It's just
Okay,
on the porch.
gotcha.
It's on my channel. I just throw it up there because I know this is where I usually do the Saturday show at. So I'm just gonna go ahead and
Okay.
knock it on out. Like I'm expecting people to show up, but they probably still waiting on 7. So shit, I'll probably be out by that time.
Okay.
Shit, I'll be chilling, eating me some food and getting ready for the blast app later on tonight. So
So it'll be right here on this channel.
yeah.
About 10:30, 11 o'clock, OG, that's when the stragglers come out, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
The people who hadn't had much success that evening, right, hunting, that's when they get on YouTube about 11:30, 12 o'clock, 1:32. You know what I'm saying? I hunt about 1:30. Well, I hate to say it like that because the ladies don't pray for me. But
It's
I'm
funny
usually
to hear it.
yeah, I usually hunt probably either Friday night or Saturday night, probably about 2 or 3 hours. Just go out, see if I can get a couple numbers, you know what I'm saying? Come back home, whatever, see what's up, right? You know what I'm saying? Call them up, you know what I'm saying, during the week, see who they is, try to figure out who they are, and see if it goes anywhere from there. But, and you know what I'm saying? This is kind of conditions for that, especially a pretty weekend. This is actually a beautiful weekend out here in Atlanta. I mean, gorgeous weekend out here.
Oh, good. Lucky. It's hot. Well, the whole country's dang hot. We're all dropping bottled waters on our head, getting in the pool water, lake water. Some people are probably in. Just everybody cool down, AC on. Ugh. Summers can be fun and summers can suck.
Yeah, bikinis and body sweat.
That wins it over
Yeah.
every time, right? Oh, bikinis and ice cream. Is that what you,
Yeah.
is that what you said? Bikinis and ice cream?
I said body sweat.
Oh, I thought you said bikinis and ice cream.
Because when y'all put on that sunscreen and y'all get that little bead going, that is sexy as fuck. Especially if she got on the right look, the right kind of bikini with the right shape. That shit cooking.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
I know you
What?
boys like that.
This nigga say,
What
yeah.
Where you got up here with Samuel?
All right, so Samuel Jackson was on this lady's podcast. Never seen Samuel Jackson on the podcast, but I typed in Samuel Jackson in podcast, and it's the only one that came up. So I guess
Oh.
I we'll go ahead and check it out. Now this is something that again going off of the topic, going a little deeper into it. You know what I'm saying? This is Sam Jackson.
Thank you. That was cool. You found it.
Scary.
Yeah, some of it. Yeah. You know,
you
that
feel
whole thing about your life passing before you, it's like, not really. Yeah. Everything does slow down though. I got dragged by a subway train in New York. Right. In 1990. Got dragged by the A train.
Wow.
Fortunately, I was in the last door. I mean, I was in the middle door of the last car, and it was a long ass train station. And when the door closed on my foot, train took off. So I'm sitting there thinking, I'm like, oh fuck, I'm gonna die, because I could see the tunnel coming, and I couldn't figure out anything that I could grab or hold on to and get close to the train so I wouldn't get killed in the tunnel.
He was in
It
trouble.
just slowed down really, really slow until all of a sudden the train stopped. And I didn't find out for 2 years what had happened, because when I moved to California and come back to New York, because I sued the transit system, whatever. And when I got to court, I found out that the reason I was a car and a half from the tunnel when it stopped. And the guy who pulled the emergency cord was on crutches. Everybody else in there was trying to open the door, get my foot out the door, push and pull and take my shoe off. And he was going to the emergency cord, and he finally pulled it and stopped it. Things slow down when you're looking at death. I've seen, I've been in car accidents, and, if I see them, it's almost like everything is slowing down, and there's nothing you can do to get out of the way.
Yes.
Do you feel fear? Do you feel scared, or are you just embracing that moment?
So have anybody ever experienced a moment where everything slowed down on you?
Yes, I have. I will tell you, I saw a lady hit in front of me with a bus. And what he's describing right now is exactly how you feel. It feels like everything is slowing down. That's for me, the only thing that my attention was on. I remember the hit. I remember I remember how she flew, everything, the whole shabam, and how she lived, but I didn't know if she would, so it was crazy. But you do slow down, and then immediately this has been years, so it's not even where everybody had a cell phone, but I ran to a truck behind me and asked, like, did they have a cell phone? And they actually did, one of the guys in there, and I said, call 911 and let them know a lady just got hit by a bus. Then I went back to go do whatever. And then I ended up with her for a little while until the paramedics came. But I'll never forget it. I'll never forget her face. I know exactly what he's talking about. Did you have one too? I didn't mean to take up. Did either of you guys have one?
Different versions, but yeah.
Did you feel the same way?
Not that out of body experience, anything like that. I don't think everything just slowed down. It just,
That's good though if you haven't experienced it.
Yeah. It's more of a reflection thing for me. I never had to slow down moment, so I don't think I ever been in that type of, situation.
No, that's good. That's good. That's real good.
The perspective, yeah. Like I seen some things like, whoo, make you want to, whoo, like nigga, yeah, that right there. Just after you think about it, like nigga, I was almost out of there. I was almost gone.
Right.
What about you, Lord ADS? No, that nigga still driving.
Yeah. I mean, I see what y'all saying. Yeah, a couple times, bro. I got hit one time by a car, and it felt like I got hit so hard. It felt like I was just like, it felt like I was spinning for days, brother.
Oh,
Yeah, it just felt like that shit wasn't going in, and then when it did end, I thought it felt like everything just stopped. I mean, everything just like
yeah.
stopped.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's weird, isn't it? It's a very strange thing that your brain does to you.
yeah. It make me want to go to church on Sunday. I'll tell you that. Make you want to go to church.
Well, and the other thing it does is it makes you like it because time has slowed down, you are able to concentrate actually better on what's happening, and you can sometimes make a choice. And because of that slowness, even though it's actually happening very fast, I think it's a protective, okay? But I am no professional, so do not take this as any professional advice ever, anything I say. But I think it's the brain's way of like allowing you to be able to make right, conscious choices to get out of whatever danger if you need to be. But it also kicks in when we're not in danger, but someone else is, or, and it's just a weird feeling. It's a good thing to never have. Or like if you say, I never had the hair on the back of my neck stand up, that's always a good thing too. Because once it happens, you're like, oh man, I know what that feels like. And it's just weird. People look, it's just weird. So same sort of thing. But yeah, interesting topic.
Yeah, I had Tip said it happened to him. It was in a car crash. Everything he spent out. It seems like everything was moving slow as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like I you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, that part right there. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like people who missing limbs and stuff like that, who done got their legs or arms caught in the elevator. You know what I mean? That type that right there, do that to do. And I ain't never had nothing like that. That's why I'm asking. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, some people probably can tell a different tale on it. You know what I'm saying? The different things that happen. This nigga say, yeah, the Matrix bullets. This nigga here crazy. Yeah. Well, I didn't had awakening points. Have you had those too? Like when you playing sports and shit, and you going happy, you at your peak, and you know what I'm saying? You know some shit that about to be the end of the game. Yet I don't know if most people ever did it. You ever took the last shot and won a buzzer beater or anything like that? It had that adrenaline feeling that pronounced. I know this is going in, and I can see it. It's slowing down. Like that type of shit ain't never happened to y'all. Only happened to me when I played sports and stuff like that. When I got to a point where I know I was doing something incredible.
Yeah.
I didn't ever get that from sports. Okay, I think it would be imaginable that I am clumsy, klutzy, and have 4 hands, but no. So I didn't get that one. But I'm interested in that feeling, and I may have had it, but through something different. So that's interesting. I didn't know that. Did you get it too?
Yeah. When you playing sports, when you out there in the field, especially, you know what I'm saying, when you in high school, and I don't know about OG, but you ever experienced those Friday night lights? Like on a Wednesday?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but I only got that when I played basketball. Football was a little different. Football was so fast paced for me, bro, because I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. We was head busters. So you know what I'm saying? Only thing we knew and only thing our job was, and that's why I stopped playing. Like I was telling Tom, if I stop playing tight end and shit like that, bro, because I kept on getting hit and shit, and shit was fucking me up. So I took the advantage and nigga got with the defensive coach, bro, Coach Rose and Coach Holmes, nigga, and them niggas had me out there, nigga, killing niggas, bro. So my whole thing was, bro, I only felt excitement like that or remember shit afterwards, bro. Like
later
after we watch film, yeah, like when we watch film, and then I go home and I'm like, nigga, I remember that shit, nigga, vividly, how I came around and how I swimmed on that nigga, or how I stepped on that nigga, a quick one on that nigga, you know what I'm saying, and got around that nigga and smashed that man, you know what I'm saying, either the fullback, the running back, or the quarterback. I come around that corner and smash one of them niggas, and I got that highlight, I was happy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But when I can see my fuck ups. What's good with your time? What's good with your phone?
Yeah.
Hour, about almost 2 hours. He said, how long have you been on? I've been on for almost 2 hours now. Going on 2 hours or so.
Hey, Tom.
Yeah, OG. I got it in football. When I played safety and corner, it felt like when I was in high school, like all that just was like super like slow. Whenever I got hyped up before the game, it felt like everything else was like super slow during the game, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like everything was just to me at kind of like at practice speed, you know what I'm saying? But you know, when I looked at the game though, you look at the footage, you know what I'm saying? You're actually going a whole lot faster, doing a whole lot more than what you actually thought you was doing out there. Because a lot of that's just natural instinct, right?
It's
You
supposed to
know,
be.
yeah, a lot of it's natural
Yeah.
instinct, so you don't even notice it. You know, so you know, me personally, I love to land a hit on a nigga, especially when he thought, you know, saying he was quick. You know what I'm saying? I love fast receiver, nigga. I used to light them up, but I'm quick too. I'm fast too, just as fast as you.
Really?
Yeah, so you ain't getting no saying. So if you put it this way, you catch that ball at your own risk, and when I pop you, you go into next year. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be next season.
You know what? I didn't do basketball or baseball, that stuff, but I got that feeling a little bit more after you guys were describing it. I did do cheer, and I was good, and I was a little flyer, and, because I was tiny in high school, so they put the tiny girls, your flyers, and, it's kind of scary, but anyway, so you,
Oh, you was the one getting thrown in the L.
yeah, and you get caught in that basket, you know, or you're the second level, sometimes third level up because you're the smallest person. So there was me and one other girl that were, you know, we were real small. And no, we were not. It's not like, well, it's nothing like professional cheer, but I was good at it, and people did tell me afterwards to keep doing cheer, you know, for years. They would tell me that because I'm naturally a cheerleader at heart. Like I don't get jealous about stuff. I see that you have your new vehicle, and I'm happy for you. That's just me. I mean, I'm not saying I could never get jealous, but I don't desire other people's objects. And that's probably because, you know, when you do without for a while, you realize that it's not as important as some people think it is. So, you know, but yeah, I experienced that. I guess I don't realize it, but not as thorough as you guys, because I mean, a lot of what you guys were doing, I don't know how long you're playing, but if you start out as a kid or if you practice a lot, you get so much muscle memory, and basketball is good for that too. You know, it's really good for muscle memory. So you guys probably had good muscle memory and the talent.
Yeah, that's just the way that you had to work. You know what I'm saying? You had some coaches that ran you to exhaustion. You had some coaches that ran you till you couldn't, until you only thing you could do was your body could react. It was like looking at you know, I'm gonna use this analogy. Most people ain't gonna get. It's like looking at an anime. One of them niggas go psycho and their eyes turn all the way white and their body just start doing what the fuck it need to do. That's what the point you want to get to when you working now, especially when you're playing basketball, doing layups, doing just regular putbacks, dunking, anything like that. That should be, they say second nature, but to me, I think it should be first nature. Just like you breathe, you look, you feel, it should be just like that. When you at your worst, you should be able to do a layup.
Yes.
You know, like even if you all the way tired, your leg broke, you should still be able to raise your arm up and know where to put the ball at to make it easily. Yes, to make it easily. That's just me. You know what I mean? That's why I think some of the best players are the ones you see do the crazy shit, but you know, they put the work in because you know, you never know what happens on. I had a homeboy that played basketball like that. He did the most incredible shit on the court. And you were like, how the fuck you do that? And then you realize the nigga sit back and practice this dumb shit all the goddamn time. And guess who else do it? Stephen Curry and all them niggas. They do this shit every day. because this shit is something that might just happen. You never know. You might come up hot, might go down crazy looking, but you might need to get that shot up. So that's just the point of that. But yeah, most people see that. I kind of figured that's the only time I've seen it. I never had a life death experience like Samuel had when he was about to get killed by a goddamn New York train. And over time, told y'all about them sorry ass New York trains. Stay off of them, but nobody want to listen to that nigga. So Spoon, you was right. Spoon, and this nigga sued. If you really caught it, he sued the motherfuckers and got paid. You notice that?
I caught that.
I didn't know, and this probably will help that nigga control his will help him continue his goddamn crack epidemic, because this is back in the day when he was on that shit.
He was on crack at this time. Oh, he probably wasted all his money.
He said sometime in the 80s up 90s is when this shit had happened. So,
yeah, he probably wasted all that money on drugs, unfortunately, or a lot of it. Anyway.
But continue.
Well, I know when I was being dragged, all I could think of was, well, it's going to be a really sad Christmas, because it was like a few days before Christmas. So I was going to miss my birthday and all that. I was like, damn, it's going to be fucked up. It's going to be a fucked up Christmas this year. I was thinking all of that.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Does it make you existential?
What was that?
Like when you sort of think about existence, like what is it to be? What does it mean to be here? And like what was I taught by this experience?
No, I'm black. I don't care. No, I'm black. I got my own problems, just being. I grew up in segregation, so I've been, dealing with, existential bullshit my whole life.
Yeah, like what the fuck was that about?
Yeah, when am I going to get out of here so I can go see what the world is? Because I knew the world was different from the way I lived.
Yeah, did you feel that you knew that it was different somewhere else?
Hell yeah. We had a TV. I knew, things were different, and people lived a different way. Because even when I travel, I would go from Tennessee to Washington, D.C., because my mom was working in D.C. and I lived with my grandparents in Tennessee. So when I crossed whatever they call the Mason-Dixon line to get to D.C., I'd be in a city where black people and white people did the same shit.
And what was that like then?
It was like, oh, well, why is it different where I live? But so when I went back home, we didn't. We knew there were places I couldn't go, the things I couldn't do, or science that said, don't do this, don't bring your black ass in here, or whatever, So the world was to me. And then I read, like I said, I read all the time. So I knew what was out here. So I figured, shit, maybe I could get on a boat somewhere. I could sign up and join, get a job on a boat, a ship, and I could get out and I could see the world.
What y'all think about that?
I like it. I like how I'm glad he didn't go on a boat and see the world, because selfishly, I like him as an actor. He's one of the greats. He just is. Yeah, Samuel L. Jackson. He's top tier, one of the greats. Everybody knows, if you live through that time, what real true stardom is. You should know Samuel L. Jackson, and you should like his work. And if you don't, I don't know what's up with you. But yeah, I think it's cool. I think it's cool that he wanted to push himself.
That nigga Easy said he got his leg crossed rubbing his ass.
Well, we saw him with his legs crossed. Easy.
I did 11 years in the Navy myself. 5 years on the boat.
There you go.
Yeah. So I get where you're coming from. And, like you said, selfishly, I think he was much better suited for acting than he was for the Navy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe he could have done both, but I'm just glad he landed in acting. That's cool. That's where it's like he's one of the greats. So that's really where he belongs. I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Oh, we're saying what's up to Cousin Lawrence. He said, "Hey, Matt Cat Daddy OG." I told him every time you put that Cat Daddy OG on there, I appreciate him. You know what I'm talking about? Because I got a fishing pole called the Cat Daddy. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah.
Oh, that's perfect.
It's made by Lewis. Hey, if you trying to sponsor OG Do Dirty over on the ISTV channel, we don't cuss or nothing over there. It's all I'm politically correct over there. So you come on and sponsor me, send me some fishing gear. Somebody tell Lewis Company that holds fishing rods, lures, and all that stuff. You come holler at ISTV. You know, help a brother out, man. Y'all got to pull, text some people, and move some numbers around and tell them to get at me. Appreciate you, cousin Lawrence.
Move them numbers.
That's the whole thing. Trying to get them sponsorships from the big people that I know that's gonna give me some money.
Ooh, look at you. Nice.
That's the whole thing. But I just can't do it on the open channel.
You gotta aim for the moon, you fall into the stars, and that's a good place to be.
That's the whole thing.
Okay. I like it.
I couldn't do what he did though. I would have never went back to the bullshit. But I mean, once you would have seen the light, you should have stayed with her. You know, I guess is that a sentiment of being real, going back to the bullshit? Because he said once he moved around from where he was, because in the place that he was, it was segregated, so he couldn't, you know, still have whites only pies and stuff like that. So when he moved on to a different place and he went to, you know what I'm saying, he got to see that, it's not like this in other places. You good up here. He still went back to the video. What do you think about that? Would have moved around? You know what I'm saying?
I like how we moved around and how I think it's important that he got this experience where he felt like it was a different thing and that maybe, I mean, he would have preferred it to be that way when he went home. But when he went home, it was back to that environment with those people. But that can't take away that experience he has where he knows there's something better out there than this, and I'm going to try to get it. Even though he aimed back, he decided, I want to go see the world. That's why I liked it, because it showed that he learned. He was like, wait a minute, it's not like this everywhere. Let me go see what it's like everywhere and get on a ship.
What you think, Lord ADS? You think you'll be able to make it, sir? Or would you have just stayed up there on the north side? You would have said, fuck going back down there, huh?
I would have made it. I know that much. Sorry. Now you go ahead. I'm sorry, sir. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Brother, I love adventure. So I love trying things like new shit, right? Especially if it's like, but it needs to be logical new shit. Don't say no try no crazy shit. As long as it's in reason, you know what I'm saying? I like trying new shit, right? So, but in this case, I think if Samuel would actually got one of them boats and actually did a tour around the world, I think it would have changed his personality. Let's just start with that, right?
Right.
Hold on.
Let me hear.
All right.
Is in the building. You got it, Lord ADS.
Yeah, that might have changed his personality. And believe it or not, the thing about Samuel L. Jackson that you love the most is his personality. He's funny, charisma, then he got talent. You know what I'm saying? His military days might have somehow or another, restricted that, right? You know what I'm saying? That innovativeness, right? Or you know what I'm saying?
Right. Creativity.
Yeah, exactly. It's creativity. So for me, seeing the world was different. I had a lot of fun in my Navy days, a lot of fun, but I do have some envy though, right? That brothers who didn't actually go to the military, they kind of come across to me is like you said, we can call them whatever we want to, right? But at the end of the day, they tend to, I just feel like I missed out a lot, right? That's the easy way to say it. You know what I'm saying? I think when I was out to sea doing stuff, I missed a lot of stuff, that was going on, a lot of party years, stuff like that. Was it worth the sacrifice? Yes, because the rest of my life, I can go to the VA. But I still kind of envy those brothers, right, who got to enjoy, especially their 20s, right, like they were supposed to.
Because it's such a different experience. But sometimes I think it might be good for you because ultimately, what if you'd been experiencing a bit too much in the parties? And you know what I mean? Maybe you would have ended up doing something that you don't think you would ever end up doing because you fell into this situation. So for you, it worked out, even though you did miss. The truth is, yeah, you did miss some of that normal, everyday, like you live your life on land, you're not moving around constantly. But yeah, so I do understand your feelings there. But I don't know. I don't know. I just hope it still worked out good for you because you seem like a sensible person.
I'm
You think
reasonable.
about it,
I'll
E-Dub,
say I'm reasonable.
you been listening in.
Yeah, what you thinking?
What's going on, OG? What's up,
What's good
Lloyd?
with you, baby?
What's the count? How y'all doing?
Good, glad you came up.
From what I have been hearing,
Cutting in and out, Lord ADS. You cutting in and out, Lord ADS.
Mm.
Yeah, you cutting in and out. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
but from
Go ahead, E-Dub.
what I have been hearing, I don't think you miss shit. You know what I'm saying? Not that he don't miss it, but meaning like you can't miss what you don't, you know what I'm saying? If you don't know, you don't know. You know what I'm saying? That's like a person that don't drink. How you gonna miss something you don't do? You know what I'm saying? I mean, if somebody else is experiencing it, that ain't it's just like everything happened for a reason. He went and did his thing, and that shit still was gonna be here when the fuck you get back. You know what I'm saying? It's just like
Right.
you know how you had people that you be like, damn, I done went away and did this, and you still there. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Like you ain't missing shit. You know what I'm saying?
you
Not like
got
like them people still gonna be right where they are. Them buildings, them clubs, all that shit gonna still be there. You ain't
yeah.
miss nothing.
No, you go right back and you'll see it's the same damn thing it always was. Same darn thing. Sorry there. Trying to
Yeah.
watch it with you, OG.
So that's how I look at it, man. You don't be missing it. Not like saying that he don't, but if you ain't experienced it, you know what I'm saying? It's like that shit was still gonna be there when you got back. He had more shit important to deal with. And then now you come back, you got a lot more leverage as far as where you are in life and where they are in life. You know what I'm saying? So it just makes it a whole different kind of game. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? When you get back.
You're ahead even because,
Mhm.
no matter what, and you can go back. That's a really good way to put it because I was just gonna say, like, anybody that lived through the early 20s, like, unless you had small kids where you actually missed your children's childhood or a life or whatever, because that goes on too. So for you missed those 20 years, but guess where, or I'm guessing you were young enough, whatever. So you missed a lot of the partying and that sort of stuff. But you also didn't have to learn that stuff the hard way, and a lot of people did, and it sends them in a direction that you just you can't even recognize that person anymore. They're just so gone. So there's a lot of pitfalls there, a lot. And again, you come right back, boom. You do all the same shit that they've been doing the whole time, and you can get right in on it. But you also have ship experience. Sorry.
Yeah, I agree.
That
I
was
agree
some
with
good
that.
advice.
You know what I mean? And it, like I was saying, like you get back, and it's like a lot of experiences in life, man. It just ain't for you. You know what I'm saying? Like we'll look at other people and be like, damn, that look like fun. You know what I'm saying?
No,
You know the ins and outs of that shit either. You know what I'm
no,
saying?
I agree with
You
you on
don't-
that, E-Dub, because it ain't for everybody. Everything everybody do, nigga, you don't need to be doing it. That's a
Yeah,
fact.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, everything isn't for everybody. Yes, I love this.
And then just to piggyback off what I was just saying, like just like you'll look at people and you'll see things they obtained in life. You know what I'm saying? You be like, yo, they got the nice car. Why I ain't got that shit, man? Because you don't even know you don't know what they paying for that motherfucker. You don't even know. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what they dealing with to have the material shit they got. But you're looking at it like I'm at this age. Why I don't have the things that I should have at this age. You know what I'm saying? Or where they are. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, like you said, just because they doing it or they have it, it don't mean it's your time either. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's a fact, bro. I mean,
that's not true. That's not true because
no. What I'm saying is, go ahead, Lord.
Debauchery, the debauchery those niggas got to get into, I had very little part of it because of my restricted military life, right? You know, I'm only in port 3 months out of the year. You know what I'm saying? And that's for workups, right? So like I did one Freaknik in 99. I could have went to one in 97 and 98 if we just would have been in port. We were gone.
Yeah, but Lord ADS, you know what I noticed with the words you use? You said the debauchery, right? That don't sound like, when you even listen to the word, it doesn't sound like a safe fun. You know what I'm saying? It sounds like fun with a risk. You know what I mean?
Let me hear.
Sure. It's all that risky, though. It's nothing's free. I mean, I've been to Greek Fest
at
least 4 or 5 times, right?
Just like we'll see
Players Ball.
But Lord ADS, just like we'll watch a boxing match, right? And we'll see a person, it'll be a knockdown slugfest, right? And we'll be like, they're at the end of the fight, they'll ask them, do you want a rematch? Sometimes them niggas be like, no. Like I'm glad I made it out that shit. Sometimes it ain't a good idea to go back to a Freaknik. You go back to a Freaknik, you fucking around and grab something and take something with you that you can't get rid of, or have a child or some other shit. Sometimes when you get the experience, you got it. You don't need to keep going and revisiting the mother. You know what I'm saying? Like you get in and get out. You like man, I missed all this and missed all that. To me, it sound like them chicks that be like, they I missed out on so much. I want to have a whole phase. You know what I mean? It's like, yo, you missed it. Yo, this like leave, like let it go. Like that shit it's a wrap.
In a way, it can be a blessing that you missed it, because that's what I'm trying to say. Because, and then I know earlier you were saying like, I see what everybody else has, but I'm behind. And so I'm going to tell you this in kind of a different form that sets you up behind, but where you can. So if you're behind, and I was always behind, okay, I'm not going to go into why and everything else, but I had to do 10 steps to get to the first step, where other people were already at the third step. And you just got to put your own blinders on, mind your own business, stick with what you need to do, get that done, and then you can catch up or be ahead. You don't let them goofballs leave that shit in the past slow. And you had a good opportunity to leave that in the past. And sometimes it can be a blessing, because truly, I mean, I've seen people fall off so crazy fast, and it's scary, especially if they get into drugs. Oh, forget it. That's not good. That's just, and you can't really be around them so safe, because you're always at risk at the law. Like, that's the age where the boys don't even have a brain yet. They ain't even 25. No offense, fellas. The girls don't have much of a brain, but a little bit more. And, it's all mating season at that age. So, you can do it. You can do it. You went and got on a boat. You did that. You experienced that. If you want family, home, vehicle, whatever you want, put it on your priority list and work towards it. Family needs time.
It doesn't count. He want to go back in time. That's what he want to do. He want to go back in time.
I know, and that's why I'm telling him sometimes that's a blessing, and that's why your advice was real good. But I'm trying to give him a little bit of advice in going forward when you feel like you are behind. you're exactly where you're supposed to be. You did exactly what you did. You made a good choice. I mean, that you were in our military. Like, we love our military. I know they aren't treated well, but the average American person that cares about their country knows about the military is very, very important. Every one of y'all are important, even if you didn't see, you know. So I'm just telling you. In my opinion, and somebody else's up here, I don't who was saying it. But yeah, that was it. EW came out next, yes, and I think you rocked it with that advice. So mine didn't go over as well, but I tried.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Boss
No,
lady said
you
out here
you was on point.
it's free with cheap asses. Yeah, that's a whole fact. Goddamn, the like button is free. Make sure you hit that thing. Make sure you share it out. Make sure you subscribe. Man, it's getting me at this 1,300. Man, we ain't that far. We don't need 4 more people. You know, damn, 4 more people be at 1,500. 1,300. Then I'll be like, you know, let me get to 2,000. Yeah, damn it. Yeah. Damn it. Then from 2,000 we go to 5,000. You know, 5,000 to 10 and so forth. I'm starting small, people. Starting small. Thinking great, but I'm starting small.
You're following what you want, though. You're trying it. It's awesome.
What's good with your spoon? What you think about this nigga Samuel Jackson, bro? You know he got the bag when he got his leg caught in at the subway station. Did you tell these niggas don't be getting on them New York subway goddamn
I would
train?
never get on New York subway. This is stupid. But I technically didn't see it. I joined late, so I don't know what's going on. That's why I was trying to sit back and find out what was going on before I said anything.
Okay. Yeah, we were listening to Samuel Jackson talking about his near death experience. I was asking, well, I can ask you and E-Dub since y'all came up here with me, Lord ADS, Tip, and Easy, and everybody else in the chat over there, to the bug, and everybody that already said that they then ran into some death experiences. I know you have, sir. So he was saying, yeah. So did everything slow down on you, my good sir?
Oh yeah, it slows down every time. No matter whether it's football, whether it's basketball, everything slows down when you're used to it.
Okay, all right, exactly what we brought up too. It happened to me in sports a lot.
Football, because I'm so used to football, everything slows down for me. And I know my move before I'm going to do it because I'm thinking about it, I'm doing it, I'm performing. I'm always that's just my way of thinking.
Yeah, me and Lord ADS had the same we had the same type of way we looked at it. It didn't really slow down. It seemed like it didn't really slow down for us, but it slowed down for us. You know what I'm saying? Like, but when I look at stuff back on footage and I see stuff way differently than it was in the game, like Lord ADS was saying. Like, I know I was moving. I know I was doing some shit because I hit this nigga, knocked his helmet off. I know I was doing something out there, but it didn't seem like I was moving in slow motion. It seemed like it was so fast for me.
Oh, absolutely.
The only time that shit slowed down for me is when I was hooping. When I knew I was at the last exhaustion, I knew I couldn't really do nothing, but I had to get the ball off. I was either the last shot or the last you know what I'm saying, giving the play in to get to the last shot. Yeah, bro, that's when shit slowed down all the way down. Because it was something it was just different. Football was different from basketball, but I still got the same experience. But that same thing, so Samuel Jackson fuck around, got on the train, his leg got caught, and they was shit was gonna be smashed the fuck off or something. They were trying to pull the nigga in or something. He said everything slowed down for him. And if it wasn't for a nigga who had amputated legs, I think he said pulled on the string, then he wouldn't be there. He found that out years later. And then I'm just trying to catch you up. And then a nigga was talking about missing out on things. So he didn't want to miss out on things that happened in where he grew up at. When he went to other places, you know, he started seeing the world. He found out that, you know what I'm saying, it wasn't segregated like it was. Like, you know what I'm saying? They didn't have only white pies in the area he was at. You know what I'm saying? It was nigga pies and white pies. You can go in here and do what you want to do, shop. You know what I'm saying? Date who you want to date. But as soon as he went back home, he said, it was the same as when he grew up, you know what I'm saying? So, and he had a chance to get on the boat, go on the Navy and shit, you know what I mean, and do something else with his life. But he chose to go back to the bullshit, right? And that's the conversation we on right now.
Okay.
Would you
I
go
get
back
it
to
now.
would you go back to the bullshit? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
and what we were saying is, you know what I'm saying, even if you wanted to go back to, you ain't really missing nothing if you going back and everybody that you're seeing again, you elevated yourself and you doing something because you spreading yourself wide to open your eyes to see certain stuff, and it's good for you. But for some, it's not good, because when you go back, like EW was saying, the motherfuckers is doing the same shit that they've been doing, and they look at you a certain type of way because they still stuck in that rut. You know what I mean? Like, these niggas ain't changed. Like, nigga, you ain't. It's 20 years, nigga.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, OG, I ain't even gonna lie to you. Like, for me, if I ain't seen your ass in a couple years, man, I don't fuck with you no more. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm being for real. Like, just look at it like clothes, right? If you ain't wore some clothes in a couple months, my nigga, and they been in the closet, you ain't gonna wear them.
Yeah,
You know what I
true.
mean? Most men, women, they might, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But most men, if them bitches been in there, you ain't wearing warm, you ain't wearing them.
Over. Go.
You know what? I have a hard time even wearing my hey dudes like that, bro. Like, for real. I ain't even gonna lie to you. After I wore them so many times, wore them 2 or 3 times, I don't wear them that much no more, dog.
Yeah.
I got
But
hey dudes
that's
I
how I look
never
at
put
people, though.
my foot in.
That's how I look at people, though, because I don't know what the fuck you done got into. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you, and I'm not going to just like limit it to my area or where I grew up at. You know what I'm saying? But anywhere. If you ain't seen somebody in a couple years, you don't know what happened in those years that you ain't seen them.
Yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying? You don't know what they done got into or not. You don't know who don't like them or don't. You know what I mean? Or do. You don't know shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's like now I wanna try to rekindle some shit. You know what I'm saying? Some kind of friendship or relive moments that nigga done passed. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, what am I keep doing that for? Now it's certain people you can do that with, but just certain, you know,
Not a
you
lot,
know the
though.
ones you can. You know what I'm
Not a
saying?
lot, though.
Yeah, nah, not a lot. I tried to give people a chance. You know what I'm saying? But like, I don't fool with you. I do them like clothes. I ain't gonna wear you. Fuck out of here. I'm good.
Hey, E-Dub, it's so bad. Like, one of my homeboys, right? Now, I pretty much lived with him from like 16 to at least, well, not 16. I'm going to say about 19, 18 to like 20 after I came back from my college and shit. And I swear to God, dog, ever since COVID, dog, I can't fucking, like, I just can't rock with that nigga. Not my fault. He thought some shit. And I'm like, yo, like, dude, our families are so intertwined as far as, you know, I'm his godfather to his kids and shit. And it's like, dude,
Oh,
I've never seen no shit like that before in my life.
wow, that's sad. I'm sorry, Tom.
Yeah,
That's
but Tom, what happened other than just the fact of COVID? I mean,
Oh no, that nigga.
can you talk about it
You
or
know,
no?
I don't take kindly when people try to say I wish death upon their kids and shit. You know, that shit ate me up, dog. I was like, nigga, are you serious, nigga?
Oh
What's
wow.
wrong
yeah.
with you?
Take that guy out of You don't want that guy nowhere near you. You got it.
Let me hear.
It's not.
Yeah, but
It's not
things
a
for
lot.
COVID, yeah.
That's just a boss lady. And whenever she want to come up, if she want to come up, and you know what I'm saying, her shit is already done. Just let you know.
Say it again.
Now, I said that one's for boss lady. Whenever she want to come up and she want to sit in the back, I don't got it. She can just pop up because she OG do that. It let you here already. You know what I'm saying?
I got the Brandon intro.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Kai. That intro reminds me of you because that night they wouldn't stop saying it. And I said, I mean it in a way where you were like so annoyed. No. How are you? Can I just ask that? Like, are you guys, I know time's
No,
up
we're
there.
good.
Good.
No, no, it's fine. We're good. You know,
You're getting there.
day by day.
Yeah.
Hey,
Is
Tom, how you doing?
Is life a little easier to live right now than it was in the beginning? Like with vehicles, stuff like
Yeah,
that?
yeah, of
Okay,
course.
cool.
We're just taking, it's a lot of red tape, but we're going through it. One thing.
Yeah, you are. I saw your house, that video, and I was like, When you go back, do you like get upset like at seeing your house like that?
No, not really. At first I did, just because it was such a shock.
Yes.
And it was more emotions that everyone was okay, and it's remarkable that they were.
It's incredible. It's a bloody miracle.
Stuff is stuff. And yeah, there was stuff that we've had for 20 plus years, both of us our lifetimes, but everybody being okay is what mattered. So
yeah, and also you could be like, well, we don't have to clean out the back shed no more. Or, you know what I mean? Like that pile of stuff you meant to organize that's been on your nerves for about 2 months now. You know, like, so yeah. But I'm glad you got to the source of it so quick. And I mean,
well, that was all on us. We had cameras.
Oh, okay. So that helped because, that's
probably, I guess we're lucky we did.
You are. I never ever even thought of that, Kai. I never ever thought of that. So I guess you guys probably didn't think that, but maybe you did. Like, yeah. Anyhow, I'm glad y'all out, and I just felt like that was nothing short of a miracle. And I didn't see it happen live and all that stuff, and I think they took it all down. But you know, when I found out, it was like, oh, the whole thing. How, you know? So I pray for it.
It's all gone now.
Yeah.
They did it over the last couple of days. The house is gone.
Good. That's what you've been needing.
Yeah.
All right. So progress. All right. Good. There we go. Moving forward. That's good, guys. I'm happy for you.
Yeah.
Got what we was.
The OG is peeking around the green.
No, I forgot what we was. I forgot who was even talking.
Huh?
I forgot. Okay. Let's continue.
And now, can I ask you a question, Tom, real quick?
But, just work.
Yeah. So, do you think that y'all will ever get to a place of talking again, or that's probably a done deal?
I told my dad, because my dad always tries to force me to fucking be friends with nigga. I said, first off, I'm not the one who motherfucking severed the ties. He said he don't fuck with me. So I'm just like, oh, well, if you don't fuck with me, I damn sure ain't fucking with you. So,
yeah, I get it.
I mean, if he wants to, that's always open. I'm not gonna close the door. I mean, I consider him my brother. You know what I mean?
Hey, the fucked up thing about that situation is he tried to talk to me like nothing happened. Like tried to comment on photos on Facebook and ask different questions here and there, stuff like that. I ignored him. Like, no, dude.
How did he think that was gonna work? That's crazy.
Look, have you met me? I'm the one out of the two of us, me and him. I'm the one that holds grudges for life. Like, you fuck me over once, there is no going back ever. No matter who you are, blood, not blood, it doesn't matter. So I'm not the one.
His wife talked to me, right? His wife talks to me. She gives me updates on the kids. The kids, even my so-called, well, I ain't gonna be so-called, but my god sons actually talk to me on Facebook and shit. He just don't talk to me, so it is what it is. I mean, I can't help a motherfucker feel the way they gonna feel. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna cut him off. Well, I just don't say shit to him. You know, I said because I'm realistic. I said, you know what? If you felt that I said that about you, I think it's fucked up, but. You know, if that's the case, I apologize because I'm a bigger person than that shit. And anytime you want to hook up, whatever, woo, we cool. I mean, it ain't me. That's all him. You know what I'm saying? It's not me at all. I'm always open to. I mean, shit. Yeah, I don't play those type of games, man.
Good.
I've never been that type.
To be honest, when we went to Oklahoma the last time, I actually messaged him and told him the dates we were going to be there and that everybody should meet up and everything. He never bothered. He read it, but he didn't say shit. So I didn't say shit.
Yeah, I mean that's why I said
I figured I would.
It ain't my thing. If you want to hold that grudge of something I didn't say, yeah, it's on you.
I'm sorry. Who is he talking about? I missed it.
Oh, talking about a friend of mine.
Oh, okay.
But like you know what I'm saying. Edub, I literally consider him my brother type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like for real, for real. I mean, I've known him since I was what? I want to say about 12 years old. Shit, that was damn near my fucking brother.
Several things.
Shit,
So.
he came down from Oklahoma right after we bought the house.
Yeah.
For your birthday.
Stayed for like a week and a half or something like that.
But yet, since the fire, he hasn't said one word.
Yeah.
But his dad has.
No, his dad. I told you, his dad is the one that got me into the military.
No. I'm saying his dad has said something since the fire. His dad commented and all. Oh, you did talk to him?
Yeah. I consider him my father, dog. I mean, literally.
Some sad stuff though, Tom. Like your friend is
not sad. I can't make a motherfucker want to be my friend.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. But but it's sad. But yes, that's the way to look at it because it is a loss of a friendship. Sounds like.
Yes, it's more stupid than anything to think I wish death
there you go.
I think I wish death on them
You're
kids.
the same person. You're the same person you've always been. It's not like all of a sudden you're different or you're outspoken or anything. You've always been that way. So it's not like it's new. He got all brand new when he thought, oh, let me marry somebody new and
there
all
are
that.
some things that we've always butt heads on things like he a pro black ass nigga. I've never been that way. So, but this, like you said, this shit ain't new. You know what I'm saying? He does his whole thing, and I'm like, dude, I would never wish death upon someone.
Pro black in the house though.
Yeah.
Like he doesn't go out and do anything about it.
Yeah.
He's just pro black quietly.
I just thought it was crazy. I still think it's crazy, but again, I'm not gonna sit there and cry with that shit either.
People switch up. Look at my sister. People switch up, or I don't know, or they've. I don't know. I don't have an answer for that.
Yeah, I try not to answer people's questions when it comes to shit like that. I mean, not answer questions, but try to fucking go outside my motherfucking self to fucking make it work. I did it. I said, hey, man, listen, man. If you think I said some stupid shit like that, then I apologize. Now, that was my exact word. If you think I said some stupid shit like that, then I apologize.
Yeah. Hey, look, let me ask y'all this though. Let me ask y'all what y'all think though. Like this been a couple years. Damn, I don't even know how long ago this shit was. Had to been over maybe 15. Maybe 15 years. I don't know. Shit. But anyway, me and my aunt kind of got into it. You know what I'm saying?
Mine too.
and the thing is, like, we ain't get into it because I'm like, I just wanted to get into it with her. Like, my aunt has this thing of wanting to be the victim. You know what I'm saying? And she reminds you of like how everybody in the family does her wrong. But I'll be just doing like a wellness call, like, hey, how you doing? I'm just checking on you. And then she'll go into it. But every time she does it, and I don't really like say shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't, it don't really bother me. But this one particular time, the shit got under my skin. You know what I'm saying? And this is during my drinking days. You know what I'm saying? So I really couldn't. I you know how sometimes you just be like, fuck it. But this one particular time, we had just lost my cousin. My cousin passed away. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And my cousin, she grew up with a disease that they didn't think that she would be able to live as long as she did.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? So she ended up living to about maybe 25, 26, right? Had a child and everything. You know what I'm saying? So they didn't think that she would make it. And the last time I seen her was at my one of another family member's funeral. So like my mother's side, my mother's from Alabama, my father's from Florida. You know what I'm saying? So when we was, and that's where my aunt is. She's in Alabama.
Okay.
So last time we was together for a funeral, we sat down, we talked all night, you know what I mean? Enjoyed each other's company, all that good shit. So a couple months later, my cousin passed. So I'm talking to her and I'm like reminiscing over my cousin. You know what I mean? My girl is a girl cousin and everything. I'm reminiscing and shit. And then
Right.
she go start talking about her shit. And I'm sitting there like, yo,
Oh.
today, this ain't the time. You know what I'm saying? I'm like,
Yeah.
yo, I listen to your shit about you and how everybody do you, but this ain't about you. You know what I'm saying? We like Tammy's gone, yo. You like it ain't even about you no more. You know what I'm saying? Like at
Right.
this point, you
No,
know what I'm saying?
it's
So
not the
she
time.
got an attitude with me. And I don't know, I can't remember everything I told her, but I know I told her it wasn't about you. And she got pissed off of me, and me and her ain't spoke since then. And this has been maybe 15 years. So I still allow her to have a relationship with my kids. You know what I'm saying? Meaning like,
That's what
so since me and you don't talk, I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gotta talk, but you can still be, you know, you and my kids can have a great relationship. You can talk to them. You can do all you want to do. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? But I just ain't fucking with you. And I ain't even really got no ill feeling towards her. She just mad because I told her the truth.
Right. But you said,
I don't see nothing wrong with that at all.
I don't either. I'm like, you're perfect. You're doing it perfectly. You're saying I draw the line here. She, in my opinion, what you said that happened, that would be enough to make me mad too, because this isn't about you at this moment. Like, we can't talk about that now. We could talk about it in 6 weeks on the phone like we always do, but not right now. And it's just wrong. Like, so yeah, and then you getting I think where you push her out with you or set the boundary, I guess, whatever, with you let your kids go. Like that's how you adults will handle a situation like that when there's children involved. And if you need to be in the same vicinity, you do not quarrel. You don't bicker. You don't even say anything about what anything has to do with them until you leave that place. If you've got to get it out, you get it out somewhere else, because otherwise it's going to start a whole feud and it's stupid. So I'm proud. I think that's the best way to do it. But I really do. She put you in a lump of crap that you should never been in there. It's like she should have tried to console you. It's your cousin who you love. I like how we always say, like, family is most important. We love family. Family is the biggest deal. But then everybody is like, it's Thanksgiving. I have to go spend time with my family every year, Get off that. Sorry, guys. Okay, I'll be quiet anyways. I'm said enough.
All right, so I'm gonna continue this real quick.
We're not making it a better place by doing what it is we're doing. We're regressing and not progressing. And that's saddening.
It is a sad thing that the world's turning the way it is. I remember calling you and I was like, hi, we haven't speak to each other like once every 3-4 years or something. And I was like, hi, how's it going? I said, I'm really disappointed by America and the world and what's happening. You went, we can't even begin to deal with that right now.
Exactly.
Because it's just so overwhelming and saddening.
Yeah, but that's the way it happens. Like, I remember when Obama was first elected, I was over here doing some film and everybody was so happy. They had to oh my God, America is so wonderful. You guys are so amazing. You elected this black guy president. And I was kind of looking at him like,
what happened afterwards?
What do you think gonna happen? I mean, because he's there. I mean, that doesn't make us a better country,
Well, it's shown.
It's the same way everything else is. When people vote, they vote the way they vote. But I mean, there were a lot of people voted for him, but that was still like 50 million people that didn't. They voted for the other guy. They voted for the other guy. So there's 50 million people that aren't happy. It's the same way it is right now.
Are you shocked?
Shocked by what?
That's happening.
No, I told you I grew up in segregation. I grew up in.
Somebody said something.
No, sir.
I did, and I did not have time to say the mic. I needed to tell one of the animals to quit, and I'm sorry about that. Didn't mean to interrupt. Or put it
American
on.
apartheid.
You're like this again.
Yeah, I'm not shocked. No, I'm not shocked by it. It's the world. It's the way people are. There are always people who are trying to do something to keep the huddled masses in their place. Because they need us. They need us to work. They need us to do stuff. It's like in America, we were saying in California, it's like, well, shit, it's almost strawberry season. Who fuck gonna be bent over out in the strawberry patch picking up the strawberries, you know?
Spoon.
Them motherfuckers racist, dog. You hear that shit? Who's gonna pick our strawberries? He gets this racist connotation, man. I swear to God, niggas just don't understand how racist they is, dog. It's crazy. That's the first thing they go to. Who's gonna pick our choices? Who's gonna wash our asses? Come on, man.
Bro,
I don't think that far.
Tripping, dog. I tell you, bro.
Am I wrong?
Hey, so let me ask y'all this. This is
I don't know.
question
Oh, I don't know.
do y'all think we are regressing or do you think we're progressing? I think we asked.
Oh, we damn sure regressing like a motherfucker, bro.
Well, we're doing both. People are getting regressing, and then everything else is progressing, and it's overall we're just not in our best form right now.
Oh, that yes, E-Dub. Is American regressing?
Man, listen, this motherfucker just said.
Well,
He said, who's gonna be bent over picking our strawberries? Shut the fuck up, nigga. You are so, it's just so crazy to me, man.
That's some rich shit there, though. You right, Tom. That's some rich shit. Who gonna be bent over picking up strawberries?
It is.
Strawberries.
I didn't even notice it.
Let's just think about this shit. Who really thinks about shit like that besides people who got money like that? You know what I'm saying?
Right, you're right. I never even thought about it when he said it like that. I thought he was going to go somewhere else with it. But yeah, that's go down there and pick them yourself. Like, I don't know. Everybody go get a basket. You know, like if you want
a basket, nigga.
Everybody get a basket. Head to the fields. Let's go pick these strawberries, I guess. I don't know. You want some? Come get them.
Now, back to the question, Tom. Not Tom, but OG, you was asking, right? Do I think America's regressed or progressed, right? We've regressed tremendously as a society, right? And we went from the most innovative country in the world, hands down, with just quality people who were doing quality work, right? Jobs across the board, to somewhat subpar, and we don't export anything really except for influence, you know? So as a society, I mean, this internet thing, we're just now kind of learning this, right? So it's going to take a while to kind of get this in order too, you know what I'm saying? Lanes and stuff like that, how this is going to work really in this day and age, right? Because this is everybody's kind of go-to now. Before it was more of a leisure kind of thing. Now the internet is just like the temple of a temple, right? For people. Everybody just comes to the internet now. So
it's horrible.
You know, I think it has its pros and its cons. I'll say that, right?
Okay.
But as a society, yeah, you know, things have changed. And, you know, unfortunately, well, it is what it is. I'll just leave it like that.
Kai is up here too still.
I don't know what she's.
Oh, she just on a mute.
I'm trying not to cut nobody off. I'm trying to make sure everybody get it out.
You're so sweet. You have like the most patience online that I've ever seen, OG.
Don't lie to that nigga like that. Don't lie to that nigga like that, boy. God damn.
It's the truth. He will wait and let people talk. And you know how I know this? Because I get nervous when I'm up on the in a panel and I overtalk, and he doesn't shut me up. So, but yeah, And then I listen to how he does everybody else. He wants to make sure the whole thought's out. It's
LG,
fair.
that's how you feel?
W.
And boy, lying like he lying to me, nigga.
Why you want? Okay, well, forget it. Then I'm wrong.
I know, but I'll let you rock.
Yeah, they gotta love.
Yeah.
I'm just show you, because I'm gonna say something that's gonna be a little bit different. Now, people might not like it, but I think it's progressive, right? And it's progressing because it might go in the direction that I don't believe it should be going in, but it's going somewhere. It's definitely not stuck. It's definitely not stuck. We're gonna be something way different in a minute.
Yes, you can feel it. Like
No, it ain't. I can feel it. There's just too much stuff being found and all type of stuff.
the
Definitions of things
Gemini
is
and all that.
being changed on me.
Yeah.
I don't even feel smart no more when it comes to some of this stuff. I'm just like, wow, I thought I ain't know they had that. Now I got to add this into it. Now you got to add an extra equation. The extra number always changes everything. Well, most people still think it don't, but you know, they quantify it up to more. You got to have something to the triple effect. But let me come back. But yeah, that's what I think it's a little bit different. But what do you think about that?
I kind of, that's why I said both, because I feel like that way people are regressing, because when you go out, you can just tell. It's like, what is going on? But and the internet is progressing and it's like so fast. So yeah.
I think we're progressing and regressing at the same time, if that makes sense.
That's what I said. That's exactly the words I use. I agree with you completely. I mean, you used to have to go to certain store. I don't know, but you tell us yours what you might think.
Me?
Yeah, because I keep talking. I don't mean to.
I agree with Tom though. You know, I think as far as technology, yeah, we're definitely advancing. But other than technology, the people getting dumber. You know,
Absolutely. Absolutely.
People not getting no smarter with all this smart technology. You know, some people would say it's dummies with smartphones.
No kidding.
You know?
We're getting any smarter. We
You know?
aren't. The phone is.
I mean, just think about it. We had to actually search for information. You had to go to a library. You had to actually do work. Now it's like I can get chat GPT, type a couple words in there, let that shit do a paper for me. You know, I ain't really gotta read that shit. You know, I ain't even gotta, do I ain't gotta do none of the information. Just let this shit do it for me.
Yeah, you have to really learn it.
Very dangerous. Yeah,
it's extremely
Think of how
dangerous.
many degrees we would have gotten. Think of how many people would have gotten degrees with that, you know?
Yeah.
With that assistance. You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on.
But the people that saw, I mean, it does get scary because some of these people are going to go into a job where it's like you have to have that knowledge, or you're a danger, or you're a liability. You know what I mean? Like, there's knowledge that you must know through years of schooling to become a physician. You know, that a surgeon, that you can go in and trust a surgeon who, had 2
Yeah,
years.
but that same surgeon goes to school and now uses a robot to do the work.
That's,
You know what
yes.
I'm saying?
Yes.
So it's still a little different. I mean, not to say that the surgeon doesn't need to know what he has to do, but the robot's doing the work and has a better success rate than the person.
Right, because but I'm just never gonna accept any artificial intelligence. I know it's there. I know it has a lot of stuff. I'll accept that it's right, but I do not accept. I don't want it. I don't want it on my phone. I don't want to have to worry about it. Like, I'm not
But
right.
you gotta ask yourself, have you already accepted it? You know what I'm saying? Because
No.
it could have been around in small forms early on, You know what I'm saying? For it to be where it is. You know what I'm saying? That shit had to be tested out some kind of way. So we might have accepted it in different ways, whether that be the Alexa, whether that be, you know, having these little robots that do little things in your house. You know, it could have been any kind of thing.
Nope, none of that. I don't do it. I don't do it. I don't like it. I don't like technology in general. We have to use it. I love this. Oh, I'm sorry, honey. I gotta go. Hang on. I'll mute myself. Get out of there. Get out. That's not nice. You gotta come over here. Come on, right there.
Okay. But yeah, so go ahead and finish, E-Dub. I ain't want to cut you off, brother.
Yeah, I was just saying, like, even when she say about the technology, shit, we talking on that shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, think about it. We using that shit. You know, same shit you talking about I don't want to use, you using it. Using that chip on your bank card, you using that probably tap and go on your phone. We using that shit. If you Zelle somebody, you Cash App somebody, we using that shit.
They
are going to make you adapt. You know what I'm saying? You on the shit now.
I mean, I can't argue with you because right before I had to say, but hold on, I got to deal with this or whatever and mute myself. That was my very next statement I was about to say, but here I say that on my phone, talking to other people on the internet and trying to say it takes over, but you know, you don't have to use some of it, but this AI stuff. So no, I knew exactly right then, like it is hypocritical, but all I'm trying to say is for me, it's gone well beyond what I will ever want it to be and more. And it continues to go on more. Like it's
very dangerous. I work with AI, AI search, AI cognitive, all that good stuff, right? And people don't understand that with AI, right, artificial intelligence, it's picking up, it's learning at a rate that humans can't keep up with. That's one big piece of this, right? It's learning at such a fast rate that human beings haven't been able to keep up with it. Just even off static, right, and charts. It's crazy. And you know, and the second part of that is, it's like you said, it's making Americans much lazier, right? To the point where even in IT, you know, people don't understand how they're seeing right now in real time that AI is replacing like folks, real people, right?
Jobs.
Yeah. It's only growing. And conference, it gets to the point, what are people going to do after a while? If everything is automated, everything runs from a runbook, a playbook, from Azure, from the cloud, everything is AI, speech, cognitive, all that good stuff, all that stuff's out there and it's developed. People don't understand that that's almost of IT engineering. That's almost a third of IT.
Yes.
And AI's already doing that.
Yeah, and it's going to take away jobs in the manufacturing and all kind. I mean, it can be good and it can be used for good and it can be used for evil. But I would have to say, you decide what you think we are at this point in time. Would it be easy to get away with the evil or some of it? Yeah, I do. I think they could probably get away with it. You know. So there's a little something in there that might set you up for later or whatever. But so just make sure you're minding your P's and Q's and you know what I mean? And it should be all right for us. As long as you ain't doing, you know, something that you ain't supposed to be doing, I guess, then you're doing okay. But otherwise, like now is not the time to try to go getting yourself because they know it, they can catch it so fast. It's happening. Like I don't like it. You know,
what was the question again? What was the question again? I missed it.
No, but can you hold it down, bro, for like 10, 15 minutes real quick?
Yeah.
Okay.
Great. We got it. Now we got it. It's the Tom show. It's not the Tom.
It ain't.
It's
don't
not
lie to me.
not the Green Tom show. It's not the Tom Green show. It's the Tom show.
Oh my god.
What are you gonna give us?
Smell like Martin McFly's mom. She does. That's funny.
I try to say jokes sometimes, but they never land.
Well, you know, mine don't either, so we're in the same boat.
Okay, good. Because sometimes they do though, and I pick a good one. I put it in my Rolodex for later. I'm like next time, and then the next time never comes.
Shit, I don't never put nothing, man. Shit, not me. Not
You
me.
say it all though.
Fuck it. So I have a question.
Good.
Not really. It's not really a question, I guess. It's So what do you think throughout your life was the best thing you learned? The most what is it called? Beneficial thing you've learned.
Me, I would say.
Anyone.
Okay, I'll go first. Me, I would say that learning how to put the blinders on and learning how to run for what you want and every step that it takes to get there, no matter how many steps it is. That's mine. When I focus
Putting
on a goal.
blinders on is absolutely correct. I'll go with. I like that one. Putting blinders on. Yeah.
You got to, because you'll stray off. But then pop them blinders on every day, little something for that towards that goal. Even if it's just dreaming about it, thinking about it, just a little bit every day. There you go. Get there.
I think a lot of people miss out on doing that.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Getting stuck in the daily rituals of doing the same thing over and over again. The
Right.
rinse, recycle, repeat syndrome. That's usually what I call it. Doing the same shit every day with no change in it. That shit's annoying as fuck, dude. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, you gotta have a little adventure, right, Tom?
Yeah, and that's my problem. I like to live, so I don't like doing the same thing on repeat. That shit gets annoying, bro.
And
monotony can get you. Yeah, even with me, monotony got me for a little bit, right? But it becomes so routine that it's hard to shake the, what I'm saying, the routine, even though it could be monotonous. Like for me, like we talked about, right? I go to the gym just about every day. I had missed a couple of days now because I just, like I said, I've been dealing with some shit. But I usually go just about every day, right? And then from there, I study, work, go through that cycle, right? And I plan my outings for a couple of hours. Well, that gets monotonous, very monotonous, right? Because you keep running to the same people, you're doing the same thing every day. Say you might be running every day, different parts or whatever, but it's the same routine, same people every day. And it just kind of eats at your head a little bit, right? Because it's like, damn, I was in here last week and you here again today too? Maybe I should come at a different time, right? Yeah.
I hear y'all motherfuckers. Y'all don't know my pain. Shit. I do some shit that's fucking redundant every fucking day. You know what I'm saying? I wear the same shit every fucking day. You know what I'm saying? I see the same people the same scenery every fucking day. Like my shit is a little different. You know what I mean? I feel y'all, and y'all definitely don't feel my pain. Shit.
Sir, I was in the military. Of course, I feel your pain. Do the same thing every fucking day without fail. Nigga.
You be like, yo, what the fuck, man? But you out of it though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Shit.
I'm only out of it because they chose to kick me out.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Shit, they would have never took me out. I'd have stayed, bro. Like for real shit.
You forgot to hold your thoughts, didn't you? And you talk back to your sergeant. We'll leave it at that.
No. They said we can't use you anymore, good sir. That was
Bye.
pretty much. They said, you gotta go, sir. I said, oh, really? All right, shit. How much y'all paying me? How much y'all paying me? Shit, I ain't leaving for nothing. And you got to pay me to leave. Nigga. I have a contract. Nigga says I'm in for the next 10 years.
Right.
So I don't know, man. I can't do the same shit over and over again. I think that's the reason why I still play football and shit like that is because I can't just sit around. Even golf is fun to a certain extent. Then I'm like, dude, this is the same shit every Sunday. Because you know me, I always still try to have some type of monotony for some reason. I don't know why. I just do. But I can't do it every time, every day. That shit would drive me fucking crazy. I'm not gonna lie, it would drive me fucking up a wall.
When
But
you
that's
have one suggestion is when it's like that, when you have a repetitive over and over and over, sometimes books can help with that if you're a reader. But that's up to whoever feels that way. But if you're a reader, sometimes those books can, however you Kindle or go to your actual library, whatever, the book, if you get it the right kind of book for you, you start to take yourself out of that situation mentally. You're kind of like a mental escape. And then it also inspires other thoughts in your mind. And maybe it's, books have impacts on people sometimes. So not every time, but it's still just on its face, it's good to read a book.
Okay. I hate books, but okay. I'm not a reader. I mean, I read. I guess it. You know what? I'm not even gonna lie to you. But I read more. God dang, I read more about like what is it like politics? Politics and sex is pretty much what I read about all the time.
No, don't do those. Get you okay. Then get you that book 50 Shades of Grey or
Yeah, that was boring.
Wallbangers.
I mean, like real.
That's porn.
real shit.
Oh, and that's porridge. That's porridge. I don't know. I've
Look,
tried to
I
talk.
haven't read like a sexual book in like years, but that was my two genres was politics and that. I don't know why. It's just weird.
Did it clear your mind or did it stress you out? It stressed you out and then you cleared your mind.
Nah, nothing really clears my mind. My mind always running. That's my problem. That's why I can get off here and sit on fucking and still be up to 4 o'clock in the fucking morning every fucking day. And then gotta get up and go to work. So I don't know. My mind's broken. So
I have the same thing, Tom.
Yeah. A lot of people do, to be honest. A lot of people just can't just fucking motherfucking Americans are the most dysfunctional motherfuckers ever.
Yeah, I admire the people that can just get up and go about their day like nothing is on edge because I don't know what they're doing to keep themselves calm, but it feels like every day, if you look at the news, like we've somehow sunk further. Hit some other low.
I don't know, man.
But I think a lot too. I think constantly, and I think about how I wish I could shut my thinking off.
Yes. The only way you can do that is when you're dead. So
I know. I've had dreams too, Tom, and sometimes they're vivid, and then you wake up and it's like you never even slept. You're like, I'm going back into that exact same day. And I feel like I've never even slept at all because I dreamt about this.
I've had that before.
Yeah, it's weird. I hate that.
I mean, you got to be careful of that though, this account, because you can literally lose days, hours, weeks, days, years, right? Just being lost because every day starts to feel exactly the same, like Groundhog Day, and time is just flying by, right?
Right.
You can definitely get caught up into that where you lose years, you know what I'm saying, just behind monotony, right? Certain routines.
I have lost some years. I do know this much, but I can't dwell in it. It is what it is. I have some time that, everybody does. I think we all do at some point where you're like, that's kind of hard. And if that particular thing I could erase, remove that would have been fine because there wasn't much positive learning from it. It was just more of a, just a crappy thing that happens in life. So, but yeah, I do try to read. That's something how I try to stay out of that. And then I try to listen to people's stories. I don't know why, for me, when I listen to people's stories, then I liked it. I like people in that sense, like that everybody has a story. They don't
Oh, you
think.
good one. She said, I listen to people's story.
Oh,
Shit. Shit. I laugh at everyone's story for some odd reason. I got this laughing problem.
I know. I laugh sometimes when I get myself in trouble. I'm the kind of person that this is horrible, but I'm gonna say it because I can get anxious when I'm nervous. And of course, when I'm nervous, you get anxious. But I also will laugh if I'm saying something wrong. And so I've told somebody before that someone died while I was smiling. I couldn't. I couldn't help it. Like I just could not help that. It was just my reaction because like I didn't laugh, but and then eventually somebody, thank God, because that seems like cold hearted. But then someone I knew told me that somebody else we knew died, and she had a smile on her face, and I was like, oh, thank God I'm not the only one out there, because.
Yeah, well. So what I heard is you over here wishing on people dead.
You know that's not what I said, Tom.
Dead people.
You know that's not what I said. I'm torn up. We could go back and listen to that one a few times.
She said,
But
I'm
yeah,
torn up.
no, I can laugh because I'm anxious, but I laugh to laugh. I try to laughing like just helps. I know. Not necessarily the sound of my laugh, but I know people who have such good laughs that like when you're just around them, you laugh. And Tom, yours is kind of like one of those. Because you laugh a lot.
Oh no, don't put me in that shit. Don't put me in that shit. I don't be laughing.
Oh, yes, you do.
I'm a serious person.
You bring a smile to everybody's face all the time with your laughing, Tom. Now, I don't really know that, but I don't know
That's a
that.
fucking lie.
I'll take your word for it. Yeah, it's anyway.
Yeah, you always laugh at the wrong shit.
I
Get
know.
the fuck out of here, you
No, that it sounds bad, and it's
no,
like
he does be laughing at Lee does be laughing at people deaf too. He does an asshole. He act like he not an asshole, but he is.
But I'm not laughing that somebody died.
Oh,
like
here we go. Just say it. Just tell us the truth.
It's not funny to me. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I get it. I get it.
Yeah. But I am still like smiling, and that I could have just been crying for hours, but then when I have to tell someone, I get so nervous, and I know I'm gonna fuck up their world when I say it, and the delivery is the worst. So I prefer never to be an informing person because my delivery is cruel looking. It is. Tell me somebody walk up to you right now and they're smiling at you and you just, oh, they're smiling. Okay. And then all of a sudden they're like, so-and-so died. And why are you smiling at me? Like, what are you doing?
That shit funny. That motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie.
When someone dies?
Sometimes, especially if you didn't like him.
I've never heard that someone that I didn't like died and was like, good riddance. Like I've always been like, I mean, I'll be real with you though. There are some people where you're like, they live so risky in high school where you're like, I don't think they're going to make out of the rest of these, where they call it formative years, and they don't. You kind of thought that might happen, but that they were living a little too fast. And so, and it's just like, and I happen to smile.
A whole lot. It's okay. Tell the truth. Tell the truth, shame the devil.
The truth is, I'm not the person to deliver the news because I was like a heartless creep. Okay. It's just anxiety. I asked about that to a couple people, and one of them went to this therapist and mentioned it, and they said the same thing. It's anxiety driven. Hope, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to come in.
That what
Oopsie.
it is?
Yeah. Yeah, like I just see him smiling and so and the other thing with me is if I see people running around smiling, then I feel so happy. I'm like, people, can we just smile more? No one smiles in public anymore.
Yeah, I'm back, bro. What happened, bro? Why was gone?
No, I was asking what the. Well, we found out that goddamn.
I'm always I want to hear your version of what we
This
found
account
out.
be laughing at people dying and shit.
This is not what I said, Tom.
She said she must rather be the one to deliver the news about people dying. I said, damn, that's crazy. She gonna laugh in their face. I said, damn, that's crazy work. I don't think anyone should laugh like that. But she said, fuck it. She used to it now.
Tom.
She wanted to blame it on her anxiety. At least that's what she told me. I never knew it. I was like, wow, it's crazy work. That's y'all. Them y'all people.
Okay.
Oh my God, he's
I'll make
crazy.
sure I go back. I'll make sure I go back and listen to it.
You're gonna have to, Peter. And then you can come to the conclusion that Tom's having a little fun right now.
I salute the Angry Snowman.
No, we did it.
Who else? Smitty, all y'all that's in the chat. You want to join the panel, man? Just hit the link. Let me see.
I can't believe you don't believe me. It's crazy work.
They did believe you.
I did believe you, bro. I didn't say you was wrong or right. I just appreciate you holding it down for me. You know what I'm saying?
Get some ghost pepper wings, nigga. You get some ghost pepper wings in your life?
No, but I would love to hear about how they are. What do you
I
like
don't
them?
like ending up on the toilet, sir. That's why.
Oh my God! Oh, that's right. You don't eat hot food. You said that's right.
Man, I don't fuck with that shit already. I mean, it can have a little spice to it for the taste and shit. I know what you like. A couple of hits of Louisiana, but not that drowned shit, bro. You know what I mean? You gotta be covered all every bite I take, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Gotta be spicy. Nah, nigga.
You start sweating because you're so spicy. It's like
because this
like
nigga don't. The heat don't mess with him. That's the how you doing,
yeah.
The heat don't mess with this nigga. He ate what was that gummy that y'all niggas ate? How many skull bells was that?
Oh Lord.
I don't know shit. I don't something. It didn't do shit. That shit was weak.
So OG won't.
I thought it was gonna be. I really thought it was gonna be harder than what it was. That shit was weak as fuck, dog.
See what I'm saying?
Hey, thank you.
Yeah, that's my point. He got a tolerance level that's on another level. So just telling him I'm gonna put a couple of drops of hot sauce in something like nigga, that's it. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, nigga, I don't eat hot sauce like that. So hot wings, no. I eat wings, lemon pepper. Lemon pepper wings.
I eat the most niggish thing I can find. Lemon pepper wings, nigga.
Hey, them hidden valley ranch dressing wings be hit, nigga.
Yeah,
them shits is still nuts. I can't deal with that. I can't. I don't like ranch like that. I will say I hate ranch, except for. I'm not gonna lie.
What about just regular Parmesan wings?
No, I don't do Parmesan.
Okay, garlic butter wings.
I don't want garlic butter on wings. I just rather get the hot shit.
I'm thinking of everything that you could think of that come from goddamn the damn spot where Rick Ross on Wingstop. So you got garlic pepper wings.
Wingstop I'd rather go to Buffalo. I get that mango habanero. Woo.
Where?
Oh, you eat Buffalo Wild Wings? You eat the artificial wings?
The artificial wings over at Buffalo Wild Wings?
Wait a minute. So wait. What Buffalo Wild? What pieces are you getting at Buffalo Wild Wings? Are you getting the bone in pieces, or are you getting okay.
Only bone in.
They're expensive. They're real expensive.
Nuggets, you know what I'm saying? The boneless wings, the boneless hot wings. I think that's what they call them.
Yeah. I only get the mango habanero Or they got another one that it takes you to Thai something, which is all right. It's not bad. I do honey barbecue, but not too much.
Look at this nigga snowman sound crazy for some bitch. That shit is fucking good, Tom. No, it's not, sir. No, it's not. That's what you call end up on the toilet. You know what I'm saying?
I got
this
some
is why y'all niggas. This is exactly why y'all niggas can't drink milk.
That's why.
This is one of the problems why y'all niggas can't drink milk. Bro.
I got some ghost pepper wings in there right now, boy. I'm about to fuck them bitches up, boy.
I hate to say that to you, Snowman, but yeah, man, you just like Tom. That's sad. You can't be eating all that hot stuff, brother.
You know, Angry Snowman gender black.
Yeah, what I'm saying, what's wrong with that nigga? Bro, he another nigga that don't drink milk. His stomach can't hold it.
That shit nasty,
you know
dog. Who the fuck drink milk?
What you gotta do, OG? You gotta just if you like peppers, go into your pepper aisle, and then in the bottles where people use the juice to shake, or it's a dual. Well, then you get your peppers and slowly move them up, and that's only a suggestion, so you don't look like you are having a health event.
That
Sweat.
motherfucker said all drums. He's a fucking liar. Nigga, if you don't get them flats, nigga, ooh. Give me all flats, nigga.
But he can't do that. That's too strong for him, he said.
I like all flats, but not all flats. I ain't gonna lie. I'll fucking fuck up. Man, get out. Get me out of this shit, dog. I'll get some fucking, what you call that shit? Drums, but I mostly want flats, though. I love them flats, boy. Yeah.
But I don't even eat at Buffalo with Wild Wings anymore. So expensive, and it ain't enough chicken unless I buy the
Man, you better get that 20 Wayne, dog.
Yeah, no.
Is definitely ending up on the toilet. This nigga say I drink milk to wash down the ghost pepper wings.
No, I don't drink no goddamn milk. That's nasty as fuck right there.
To the toilet. He gonna be definitely on that toilet reading the magazine for a minute. Yep. That's what's gonna happen.
I'm playing with pepper fire.
I learned something about that. Hot stuff and cheese. They send you to the toilet. All artificial cheese that's mixed with no milk and all the rest of that stuff, but just squeezed on like a Cheez-It or something like that they be adding to certain stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like that. Prime example, whatever that cheese sauce that's up there at Taco Bell. If you notice, if you just get regular tacos, you can make it. But once you get that cheese sauce added to your burrito or your taco, where you put
cheese sauce is delicious, nigga.
It is, bro, but it throw you on the toilet.
Nah, no, I don't go on the toilet. You got a baby stomach when it come to Taco Bell. Not me. I can fuck some Taco Bell up, but never hit the toilet.
Have you tried the with the chicken fries, nigga?
I don't do chicken fries. That's nasty. I don't even make sense.
Fries with the cheese sauce. Toilet.
No, I do the fucking I do the what the fuck is those fries? Them Taco Bell fries? What the fuck they called?
Mm-hmm.
I don't eat out very often.
Nah, listen, you put that shit in that the double stack taco, bro. Woo! Fire!
That's that taco with the tortilla on the outside with the cheese in between the shell and the cheese, huh?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
You get sour cream on yours?
No, I don't like sour cream, nothing.
Okay, I'm about to say, if you had sour cream with all the rest of that stuff, definitely toilet. I know
definitely
about
toilet.
Definitely toilet.
Toilet box.
You just don't. Certain stuff you don't eat, bro. Any chili, bro, from Sonic. Toilet. Off back. You get the hot dog with some chili on it. Toilet.
I don't even eat Sonic. I ain't gonna be like, we got so many Sonics here. I don't even eat Sonic like that no more. Ever since I start, my motherfucking stomach starts twitching and shit when I drink something real sugary. Oh man, it's bad. So I can't fuck with it. I can only take anything small doses.
I was gonna recommend that drink they have there. I can't think of the name of it, but it's like a pink lemonade or something. I don't remember. When I see it, I'll remember.
I do strawberry lemonade like a motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie to you. That strawberry lemonade be hitting, bro.
So just to go right along what he about to talk about. So I can just bring it back up there. Cool.
Hey, Tom.
Yeah.
Remember you was talking about CC's Pizza?
Yeah.
You know, well, last time I was there, they got one in Kissimmee.
Kissimmee?
Yeah, Kissimmee. What the fuck you call that shit? You know what the fuck I meant, though.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, they got one down there.
I need to go down there, dog. I need some goddamn CC's. They had one down there. They had one in Melbourne.
Yeah, I read an article. They're trying to bring it back.
Man, them shits is fire, bro.
I told this nigga Tom that shit that same day, nigga. I went to go get that Indian food, nigga, and I was eating that damn that curry shit with the lamb, with the little lamb chops and shit. Yeah, it was CC Pizza across the street. I thought the motherfuckers were dead. I said the niggas are still alive.
They got a couple select locations still there.
I still fucks with them. That's the only place you can get that damn apple pizza, apple cinnamon.
Yeah, apple fritters, apple cinnamon pizza. Ooh,
yeah, that was fire, nigga. You know
boy. When I used to smoke weed back in the day, I used to fuck CC's up, nigga. I just don't
want to drive time for about an hour just to get to that bitch. But nigga, I know where that bitch is, but I just don't want to drive to get there. Believe that. But I want to go there just to get that and get me well, like I was telling my nephew never didn't believe me, nigga, when I told them niggas we used to eat salads back in the day. So we played ball and shit. We was known to have a salad with the pizza. Like you couldn't eat the pizza without the salad, you know.
Yeah, they always do that, yeah.
Man, them niggas don't believe in that shit nowadays. They say they don't eat salads. Like what the
who the fuck eat salad with pizza, nigga? That shit crazy work.
I do.
You eat it before it.
No, you don't. No.
Usually when you go to CC's, you usually order you a pizza, bro, and you make you a salad, and then you wait. Yeah, and then you eat your salad. Then after you eat your
you go right on in there. You go right on in. You don't need no fucking. You don't need nothing to take up this space. You don't even supposed to drink nothing when you go to CC's. You just go in there and
ain't gonna take up no space.
Yeah, the salad not gonna take up no space, dog.
None at all. You don't even feel it.
No. It's gonna take up space. Y'all tripping. Y'all smoking. What y'all been smoking? Y'all been on them rocks today, dog?
Look, you know what's so funny?
No, but why are you asking?
First you gonna say y'all must be smoke. You like, wait a minute, they do smoke. Let me change this shit.
Rocks.
Then he says rocks.
Smoking moon rocks. We extra high.
You think we're on rocks?
Shit, you want that fucking eat salad before they eat CC's pizza is crazy work.
Yeah. CC's is the best reasonable price pizza I've ever had, man.
It is. You're wrong. You're wrong with this. You got your salad, and then you just drizzle that salad with a bunch of ranch. And you eat that salad, then you eat some pizza, and you order pineapples on it. What'd she say?
That's a fact. I'm with you on that one.
Oh, okay. All right. Then the one you don't like.
Yeah. There's not too many pizzas. I just don't like bacon on my pizza. I don't like bacon on my pizza.
Okay, well then you'd be having a big bacon pizza. That's the way to go.
Let me hear.
Big Baller is on the panel.
Hey, B-Baller.
Yeah,
hey, how are we?
But yeah, Tom, you got the wrong order. It seemed like E-Dub and me went in CC's the right way to get full. Sir, what did you do to? Because I mean, you don't never go to CC's and just not get full. Like I don't understand. You just ate pizza and then salad. What did you do?
Okay, so what I do when I go to CC's, you gotta start off. You go in there and be like, look, can you make me? I need me a pepperoni with some extra cheese, some goddamn sausage, some goddamn pineapple, some goddamn green peppers and onions. Load that bitch up, wait for that shit to cook. And after that, sheesh. Eat that bitch when it come. Don't finish it, and then start getting on them cinnamon apple one shit. Boy, I tell you what.
Eat that bitch when it come was wild, Tom. I just want to tell you that. That shit
Yeah,
sound wild as fuck.
yeah.
No, ain't no like
We're
that.
talking about, hey, we talking about the same CCs, the CCs where they put the pizza out there and you walk up to the
Yeah.
place.
The buffet pizza shit. Yeah.
The
Y'all eat that?
the salad is so a part of eating pizza that some places will actually advertise their dressing for the salad so that people will come to see them. And then if you have the best dressing, I guarantee you, get you
Well,
some
that's the count. We with you. We with you. Tom just don't eat the shit.
That's what I'm telling
I
Tom.
don't eat salad. Who the fuck eats salad? That shit's stupid.
Tom,
No,
I
but
do.
Tom, you
I
can,
do.
Tom, you
I
can
eat
get all
salad.
that on a fucking pizza for under $10.
I know. And that's free too. You can eat all the pizza you want, the way you want, for like $12. Nigga, what you doing?
And that's probably two people you just put in there for $12. Because that shit was like at least about $5 for one person.
That was back in the day. I'm talking about now.
Oh, that was damn. I don't know what it is, man.
Do any of you remember seeing gas at 97 or lower cents? Because I do.
I said, ooh, I knocked that nigga block off, boy. God damn, that was pretty.
Yeah, but this nigga here, he just said some, I didn't understand what he was saying, because when I used to go to CC's, the first thing I did was I got my salad together. I told them niggas I wanted a specialty pizza, a piece I know they ain't gonna put on the rack, nigga. I'm like, nigga, give me a taco pizza. And then nigga shit, I'm gonna go over here, I'm gonna eat my salad. I'm gonna wait till my taco pizza come, because everything else that I know they're gonna make it supreme and all that shit that Tom talking about with all that's gonna be up there. I can just go up there and grab that anytime I want to with my little breadstick, my little Italian breadstick.
Oh, I forgot about the breadsticks. Oh, nigga, with the cheese on that bit.
Greedy nigga.
Breadsticks, but not the salad. You gotta be kidding me, Tom.
Yeah, man.
Greedy nigga.
Listen. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, they sauce is trash. They fucking sauce is trash. But everything else, oh nigga, I'll fuck that shit up, dog. I ain't gonna hold you, man.
And those breadsticks.
Fuck what y'all talking about. Where the goddamn phone? I gotta find me a CCP.
You know where there's one. It's up in Orlando when we went to go get your truck.
Oh, that's right. We did say that.
That's the one I just
Alma, no.
What's the name of Orlando?
Altamont, yeah, the one I know where that is. So that's the one that I used to go. That's still there.
The sign was there. I don't know.
Oh God, I went there once, man. I don't never eat no CC's because I don't like that. I don't like that pizza at all.
I'm gonna need to be bought.
I don't care if this whole panel hate me. That's
I
don't give a damn. That pizza.
God damn it.
Oh, look, see, me and B-Baller are going to go out to dinner somewhere else.
Go. Because that shit is the goddamn pizza is the shit. Y'all be bullshit.
You know damn well it's not. If you said their sauce is trash.
Their sauce is trash, but the pizza is the shit.
So what else is the shit? The cheese and the bread?
You. As much
cheese
as I
and the
want
bread
to
dipped in that blue cheese. Oh, that was
fire, bro.
No.
School pizza.
Yeah,
exactly. That's that school.
Ain't no goddamn school pizza. What kind of school? You know what? I forgot. Y'all was privileged. I went to a real nigga school. Okay.
I was poor, and I went to
school pizza was trash, dog.
Yeah, school pizza was trash.
Yeah, who you talking that, Tom? Fuck you think I want?
I ain't gonna lie to you. That breakfast pizza, nigga. Oh my god, dog, that breakfast pizza was good as fuck, boy.
The the burrito is where I liked, but they only
when you eat bagels, nigga, that was a bagel, nigga.
No, mine wasn't no bagel. Mine wasn't.
Bagel is
good. They used to give us
as
a breakfast burrito. It used to be a sour
that shit nasty.
Nigga.
Yeah, that shit
sausage
nasty.
and cheese on top of that bitch.
Sausage and cheese in there. That's what they would give us. But we were in the poor area, so we were in the poor schools. So they didn't have money. So we got the gross stuff.
Oh man, I had some good stuff.
Yeah, Tom, we had a good salad bar.
They used to give us some motherfucking them hot ass donuts. Oh nigga, what?
Yo, you
I never,
greedy as
I
shit,
never
man.
got
God
that
damn.
bougie.
Are you
Bro,
hungry?
bro, when your ass listen, when you a kid, nigga, you go to school and get that freshly baked, more greased fucking donut with the glaze on that bit. Ooh,
Oh,
shit, me.
Good with the
bougie,
rest.
bougie. I never had nothing like that growing up. I mean, I didn't, but I'm just playing with Tom still. He's
What the fuck is this nigga shooting me from, nigga? Fuck you up when I find you, bitch.
what's he saying? Which?
Playing the goddamn game.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell. I don't know. I was putting good content up there. Yeah, so we're gonna go to this nigga Samuel Jackson talking about battling addiction, right? So this might be don't take it the wrong way, but it's a Sam. So let Sam do Sam.
So
I ain't
yeah,
said I wasn't stealing shit out of the house.
Yeah.
I wasn't taking shit from anybody. I wouldn't borrow money. Or,
You weren't being horrible to
No,
people
I
to
wasn't
get
being
it.
horrible. I was sad because when I was understudying this play, at the throes of my addiction, when I was understudying this play that I had done at Yale, I had done the lead in this play in the original form. And then when they got to Broadway, the guy the play was written for was doing it. And I was his understudy, and I was sitting on the back steps of the theater listening to them do it, listening to the play all night. That's not how you do it. And then they want Tonys and they got all kind of shit, and then I just broke. And that's when, my wife found me passed out on the floor and,
Was that the breaking point? That was like, now I'm not doing this.
Well, no, she called my best friend from high school was a drug counselor. She called him to say, I don't know what to do. He said, I found a room in a rehab place for him. So the next day I was in rehab the next day.
Was that shit?
Well, it was 20, it's 28 days of hell.
Yeah.
And then I got jungle fever. So when I was getting out, I knew I was going to work. And they were like, well, you don't need to do that because you're going to have pipes in your hand, you're going to have lighters and all your triggers, and you're going to be right back in here. And I said, if for no other reason than I never want to see you motherfuckers ever again, I will not be back.
And you had to play the role of
I was
an
straight.
addict.
Yeah, I was.
And you knew exactly what you were doing.
I did. I'd done all the research. I was ready to go, So, and at that particular time, everybody in America had a gator in their house or in their family somewhere.
What's a gator?
That's who my character was. He was just a crack addict.
Yeah.
If you had a crack addict, you had somebody who came to your house, stole your shit, or told you a lie about something, got some money from you. They, addicts, crack addicts, in my opinion, burned up all.
always scheming and scamming.
I ain't gonna lie. I guess we did, but she was never stealing shit, so I couldn't say that.
Well, she done stole your shit. Can you think any time where you think somebody got into it and you like, why don't you get into it? Don't worry about it. And find out that motherfuckers in there stealing.
Well, no, she was a responsible one, a responsible crackhead, which was crazy. I thought it was always crazy. I was like, how do you have all your bills paid? You a crackhead? That shit crazy to me. But she did it.
Like, it's a lot of functional people out here, man. There's a lot of people doing their shit and, doing it when they get home and, and still running their shit. But my shit was similar to him, yo. Hold up real quick, a discount. Like even with me, right? When I was in rehab for alcohol, I was maybe a month and a half before finishing that shit. They I got put out the bitch. You know what I'm saying? I got put out the fucking thing, yo. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And like I felt the same way he was, y'all. I was like, yo, and of course I'm looking like, I almost about to finish this shit. And I know they probably looking at me like, we'll see him back, or he gonna have to go somewhere else or whatever. And I'm like, yo, I'm determined. I ain't never going nowhere else. Fuck this shit. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, yo, just cause y'all put me out this bitch and I ain't finished the shit, I'll be damned if I be back in this bitch.
Yeah.
And I ain't been back since. You know what I'm saying? But the whole point was I had that same mindset, like, yo, I'm gonna be determined. Like, I ain't gonna let y'all motherfuckers win.
Yeah.
You put your blinders on. You put your blinders on, and you were like, I'm not going to
That's
give
a
you the
fact.
satisfaction of seeing me back. And then that
Mhm.
kind of helped fueled you along. And now I'm sure your life is filled with other blessings that also keep you from, returning and being humble and, all the different things. But
Don't lie to that nigga like
glad
that.
you did that. I'm so glad you did that. Like, I love an underdog story, and you are on top of your game now, not at the bottom. So
That's a
that's
fact.
Don't
that
lie
I
to that
love.
nigga like that. That
So
nigga been at
That's
the
a
bottom
whole
the
fact.
whole
Fuck you,
time.
Tom. That's a whole fact.
that's the truth. I mean, for
Yeah,
people
you
to
don't know
pick
that shit.
addictions,
Hey,
I
he a
do
dark
know that
skinned nigga, so I know he ain't on top. He lying like a motherfucker to me.
he's on top of his game when it comes to being an addict or an alcoholic. Sorry, or both. I don't know, but I think you said alcohol, and I didn't hear anything else. So y'all should be
Yeah.
flagging the
Hey,
man
you,
forward.
Tom, you be saying some bullshit, man. But you know the funny thing about it is, when you see that shit, I can't do nothing but fucking laugh at that shit. That shit, like it could get under my skin, but it don't. Like this
Can't get
motherfucker
away with
ain't
it.
shit.
It's just Tom. You got one of those
Dude, my
personalities where
dad the same way, dog.
you
That
get away.
motherfucker say some shit that piss me off, but I be like, I ain't gonna do nothing but laugh at this old ass nigga. He about dead anyway. Say you about dead anyway, old ass nigga. Where you at? That nigga talk about, I don't even want to watch your show. I want to watch OG show. Fuck it, nigga. Go get OG show, motherfucker.
Oh, that's sad. That's sad. Tell Pop appreciate you, Pop.
So hi, Pop. He's in the audience hearing you tattle.
Nah, Pops be he don't care. That nigga be watching all of us.
Nah, but for real, did I just cut you off?
No, you good. I'm good. You good.
The for real is that the crack is coming back, and it's coming back big, and then for the streets. Okay, I'm telling you. Yes, there is crack, and much more common than people know right now. This is what, let me, I'll tell you what they're doing is they get them addicted to crack. Then crack is expensive. So is there another drug? They find out because, they're addicted, and their friend has something, so they try it or whatever, but they find out that meth is cheaper.
Yeah, well, I ain't never did meth or crack, so I couldn't tell you.
Well, me neither, but I'm just telling you the duration. So you get my point in explaining it that way is
Easy. You need to slow down.
Okay.
No, I was talking about easy.
Oh.
Cutting up in the chat again.
Okay. What's wrong with saying the streets? That's where it is. It's in the streets.
Oh,
I see people. I see a drug deal when I know a drug deal when I see one. Okay, I'm not an idiot. And
I don't know what just happened.
What just happened?
I don't know.
Okay.
I just heard that crack was back, and I didn't get a news from there.
He said crack was back.
I ain't getting nothing.
Is it still whack?
It ain't whack.
I don't know about
It's
back,
baby. Nigga, it's not getting niggas hooked on that good shit. Nigga. That shit, boy. You gotta stay away from that crack. Well, fuck it, man. Let's go ahead and get to it. This is gonna throw some people off a little bit, but I thought it was funny. So it's only 8 minutes. I think we can make it through 8 minutes. Now, Tom might not be able to make it through 8 minutes, but
no, nigga, when he says that shit, it's Willie D, nigga. I already know.
Oh, this guy.
But did you know that
this nigga and his
it's a slippery
shit crazy.
But did you? What's up, family? You've heard all about the Diddy exploits, the freak-offs.
The freak-offs.
It's a slippery slope. But did you know that as Diddy was being tried, so were two Jewish women for similar offenses?
Oh my God.
Yeah, fam. It went down. They were actually found guilty in a Brooklyn federal court. A federal jury convicted Nicole Dadon, the founder and former chief executive officer of One Taste Inc., a sexual wellness education company, and Rachel Cherix, the company's former head of sales, of forced labor, conspiracy in connection with their coercive scheme to obtain the labor and services of certain One Taste employees. To achieve their goal, check out what they did, fam. The defendants and their co-conspirators subjected the victims to economic, sexual, emotional, financial, and psychological abuse, as well as surveillance, indoctrination, and intimidation. The verdict was returned after a 5-week trial before United States District Judge Diane Gujarati. If convicted, both women face up to 20 years in prison. And why hadn't we heard about this? I get it. Diddy's a big-time celebrity. But this is a big-time case, y'all. 2 women getting hit with federal charges of indoctrinating their employees for sex?
Unfortunately, I have a little bit of bad news.
Coercion?
Uh-oh, somebody pregnant.
Intimidation? 2 Jewish women. Y'all know this is a big case. They swept this case under the rug on purpose. And this is once again, family, why I do not trust the media. Because the media knew about this case and they said nothing of it. They kept it low pro. It's going on at the time, or it was going on at the same time Diddy trial was going on. Yeah, they reached a verdict of guilty while Diddy was on trial. They knew this would have been a case that people would draw comparisons to. They knew, and they purposely kept it out of the spotlight because they didn't want any more attention on those women than was already put on them. Boy, it's a cold game out here, man. This is a cold-blooded game.
Cold world, no blanket.
Is he sitting in his closet? Is he sitting in the closet talking about this?
It does look like he's in a closet with a like an accordion style door.
Yeah, he in the closet, all right. He been in the closet for a long time.
He's weird looking. He kind of looks
yeah.
He kind of look like OG a little bit.
No, he doesn't.
No, he's darker than OG.
Forgery. The potato salad was a forgery.
Yeah, what you doing? It's messed up. But yeah, what you think about this?
I don't know.
What do I think about it?
Yes, sir.
He didn't ask if you cared. He asked you if you thought what you thought.
Mm.
Okay,
I think,
okay, wait a minute.
I was agreeing with him on that. It's because the media fucking literally didn't say shit about it.
I don't know what's going on. Nidus, what the hell are you talking about? The mayor is shut down. Please sub to.
Lord have mercy.
Yeah. Okay, what happened, bro?
And let's find out if it's really Nightish.
That's like, I mean, I only know how he get that up there. I only know how he got his name like that.
That's what. It's what I'm.
Let's go check and see what's going on.
That's Nightish.
How do you know?
What's going on with your shit, man?
Let me see.
I'm not clicking shit.
Research department. Here we go.
That's him.
Yeah.
Hey, Nightish. What happened?
Hello. It's really me.
What happened?
Okay, what the hell happened?
I shut down last night.
What the fuck happened?
I was viewing somebody, and I forget that, like I watch Yoki, I watch Diesel TV, I watch Black Rambo. So a girl she said it was her first sneaky link, and for their date they went to a range. So I'm recording, and then boop, channel went off. They said I violated something. I forget that even though it's showing on YouTube, I don't understand it, but yeah, they kicked the channel off.
For how long?
Probably 3 weeks.
Oh, that's a long fucking time.
It's a long time.
Shit. Yeah, it happened to me. I was out for 3 months, remember?
Happened to me, and I never bothered to do shit again.
Yeah.
But don't you got backups?
Yeah, that's why I'm telling people to go to that other channel. That's where I'm gonna be doing stuff now. Until the 3 weeks is up anyway.
Nice. Put the channel in the back chat.
That's great.
Doesn't shock me though. I tell you that much. It does not shock me.
Let me see. I can hear now.
Man, my fucking back hurting, dog. Goddamn high, bright yellow ass nigga got my back hurting and my shoulder hurting and shit.
Hey, you got to be more respectful.
Proper light skin.
Your dad is a cool guy. Constantly calling him a light skinned yellow guy is wild.
He's talking about the baby.
He's talking about blue eyes.
Yeah. Oh, blue. Oh, bitch. Got him. Proper light skin.
That's a whole fact.
Oh, come on.
All right, so let's get back to this Willie D. We know what's going on now. Tom's favorite person.
Yeah.
These women had a real sex enterprise. Family. They're so cold-blooded with it. They were so cold-blooded with it. Netflix did a documentary about them, Orgasm Inc. The story of one taste. They got a whole documentary out there. I know Diddy got a few himself.
That's crazy.
Come on, fam. Two women.
I can't believe I agree with this sorry ass nigga.
Orgasm Inc. That's not headline news. I don't care who's on trial. That's headline news.
Yeah, when you make a documentary about a motherfucker, that is headline news.
I do not trust mainstream media.
Put your own biscuit, fat ass. Clean up your ass.
That's what that motherfucker said. Say, so that ink shit, have y'all, when we ain't gonna do that, make sure you go over and check that out. I don't have it. It might be on 123 Movies. I can check. I don't know. You believe this shit, dog?
Yeah.
You agreeing with Willie D right now?
Yeah, I mean, for real. It should be headline news. If you make a you know how fucking to make a documentary about that's important shit. That's saying you are of some importance. They don't just make documentaries about anybody. To be honest with you, you got to be of some type of importance. So I'm agreeing with this sorry ass nigga Willie D. Dead ass. I mean, I don't know if you think I'm lying or not. I'm telling the truth. I do agree with the nigga.
I know your mindset. You telling me that you agree with the man. I'm gonna say you're agreeing with the man. I just think I see today where Tom is agreeing with.
I just said that. I can't believe I'm agreeing with this nigga. But I mean, he right.
Now I gotta play. Now we getting somewhere.
Now we getting somewhere.
The whole fact. Now we getting somewhere. Yeah. There's no mad train coming through. This is sad. This is sad, Tom. I swear you would have went off on this nigga. Boy,
No. He right. He on it, man. He on it today with that one. Yeah. I might have to look at the documentary. That shit sound fucking cool.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
It's so important to support independent media. And this is why I do it. I mean, I'm in it. I'm part of independent media. But this is why I'm such a great supporter and proponent for independent media. Because mainstream media is bought and paid for and has always been in cahoots with the government. They've always colluded with the government, you know? And if you think about it, it makes sense. Because
he ain't lying about that either.
The media is out there saying things that's adverse to the government's agenda. The government can just go in and shut the media down. I don't care what they say, all that old talk that they be talking about, independent media and, you know, fair and impartial. Those are just words, man. It's just talk. That's talk to win our trust, to make us think that these people are legitimate, but they're not. They're all part of the program. They're all part of the program. They're all part
of the documentary still out there.
Oligarchy.
The documentary still out there. Yeah, I looked it up. It came out 2022. It's on one of the sites where you can play it.
I can't believe this shit. This bald head nigga looking like OG minus the beard ass nigga. See, you know you can't trust a nigga.
But your head wide open like a watermelon, nigga. This nigga still darker than Tom. Ain't that a shame, boy? That's sad. That light-skinned ass nigga.
This motherfucker, you know you can't trust a nigga. He ain't got no mustache or no beard. That nigga is double motherfucking untrustworthy, nigga. Shit. But he on something right now. I give him that. He on something right now. Crack, coke, meth, fentanyl.
Oh, that's sad.
And you know crack is back, so.
That's what we heard today. That's what we heard today. I didn't think it ever left, but all right.
Oh, boy.
But yeah, I agree with what he's saying right now. That's crazy.
They're all guilty. All of the big ones, man. They've been bought and paid for. Yeah. 2 women. Orgasm Inc.
Orgasm
the story
Inc., baby.
Of one taste. One taste. They even got at least Bad Boy, you know, Bad Boy could be anything, you know.
What did he say? One taste?
Roughnecks or whatever. But
I don't know.
They got
wind it back.
You know, Bad Boy could be the story of one taste. All of the business, man, they've been bought and paid for. Yeah. 2 women. Orgasm Inc. The story of one taste.
Yeah, no, he was reading it. That's the name of it. So it says that, and that's the name of it. So he's just reading the name.
Ain't nothing wrong with tasting a little bit every now and again. You know what I'm saying?
This nigga said, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? With the group of that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know what I mean? I don't know about that.
Yeah, all right, nigga.
For the one taste, I don't know, man. I don't know.
This nigga OG over there tasting the whole goddamn rainbow over there. I don't know why he bullshitting.
Hey.
Even at least Bad Boy, you know, you know, Bad Boy could be anything.
No, man.
Hey, this nigga here, we got that bang sticking at his head like Tom. That shit got me over dying, nigga, but it's okay.
Next, whatever. But they got, you know, sexual terms in the name. One taste. All you need is one taste. Boy, I bet they had some hell of a commercials. All it takes is one taste for you to drop your panties.
And they got that ruthless laugh, nigga.
One taste. And you'll be hooked.
The fuck out of here.
One taste. I wonder if they was doing some other things like, you know, giving them, you know, narcotics and all of that stuff too. Yeah, pills, well, they had to, all that go together. The pills, the white stuff, talking about stuff go up your nose, all that kind of stuff. But come on,
look
man,
like
you got
like
it, man. I know sometimes
reminiscing
y'all
on
be thinking I be doing a little bit
some
too
old
much,
times.
man, with, calling these people out. I know some of y'all be like, man, you always got to, yeah, man, that's because they are always doing too much. They do too much. I don't even want to cover half of this stuff, man, but I'm like, no, man, I got to cover that. I got to put that out there. I couldn't let this slide. I actually was supposed to run this story when it was happening. I was supposed to run the story, but it got away from me because there's so much other stuff that's going on. But yeah, this is a big story, though. It's a huge story, and people need to know what's going on. They need to know that you got two women out there who are actually have been accused and convicted of damn near the.
Hey, Lord ADS, watch yourself out here in them streets, dog.
Yeah, I'm watching quietly. I'm
Okay, I'm just making sure because you know what I'm saying. I don't want you to have no troubles out there, brother. You watch yourself out there in them streets.
You watch your ass out there, boy.
He about to be one of their pen pal and shit. He about to be their pen pal.
Ain't nothing wrong with it. Yeah, you go give me that pen pal. At least you can make money off their story.
So you gonna make hella money. Get that motherfucker done right.
Mm-hmm. Tell them about the gun line, boss. Tell them about the gun line, boss.
That's Tom's homeboy right there with the D. Yeah,
nigga, stop.
They don't know nothing about that nigga right there. Yeah, nigga, you don't fuck around. Yeah, that's about all I had, man. On my little side, that's my 6 videos I done ran through for the day. We can always some of y'all wasn't here the first 2 hours, so we can show y'all.
Yeah, cause that nigga didn't get no notification. That shit crazy, dog. That shit getting on my fucking nerves, to be honest with you.
I don't know what's going on with it. So
yeah, I ain't get one either. I just happened to look through and I seen you live.
Mm-hmm. I was like, I'm not going to look at no goddamn ghetto TV. That nigga getting on my nerves, man.
But this right here ain't gonna do no better.
Oh. Yeah, it is what it is.
Funny outburst. Watch until the end to see what she does. She starts by climbing out of her window and then approaches the driver in the black car.
Oh, I seen that. I seen this one.
This woman definitely needs some help. What an insane overreaction. And the other driver never even touched her car. This.
So what y'all thought about? What y'all think about that?
The same thing as always, brother.
What's that?
Is that they got the bitch is crazy. Come on, man. You really gotta explain that shit. I don't think I'm surprised the bitch didn't get out and start twerking on the fucking goddamn shit like they always do.
When she was twerking, she was shaking back and leg. She had no ass. So earlier I did a whole prayer for her. We prayed for her to get blessed the ass, any type of ass, nigga, A cup ass, a B cup ass. I don't even think a C cup ass would look right on her. But goddamn, we prayed for her to get ass because what she just got through doing was shameful. Hey, again, thank you, Sammy. We prayed for this, man. Like I literally stopped the show and bowed my head and took a prayer for her ass because she definitely didn't have now. I was like, that was crazy. I seen nothing but back. I was trying to see was her ass shaking, but I thought it was just the pants. The shorts, I was like, I don't even think it was that. It was other things. I was like, oh, this is sad. This motherfucker ain't got no ass. Now just looking at it again, she ain't got no titties either. So we went from there, which is crazy enough. We went from there to even something.
You want there to?
I mean, she's a pretty chick. I mean, and I can't blame her for that old cheat. I just can't because I hate that shit too. When people be driving too close to me, I hate that shit. I hate looking over and you in my damn door. You in my rearview mirror. I hate that shit. You know, today I chased out a dude from Texas. I chased his ass.
This nigga.
But it was just to put fear in his heart, though, right? Little nigga from Texas cut me off, man, zipping in traffic. So I want to teach his ass a lesson. So I made sure I drove behind his ass about 2 or 3 miles down, let him go. Nothing came of it, but it's just the point, right? It's like I hate people who drive too close to me.
Sound good. Sound good.
So we went from their time to old what we call it, old Oakwood wagon. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? Show that little girl how it's supposed to be done, with that thickness come from, because she ain't thick like this here. You know what I'm saying? She got them big old breasts, older lady. You know what I'm talking about? Thunder thighs, burning hips. She got ass on her 2 times. Check this out.
And thinks she owns the beach.
Elsewhere, you can't.
That's what you gonna do.
No, this is a public beach.
I don't care.
I was turning in. No, that wasn't why I beat.
Look at that wagon. Boy, that thing right there or something. Boy, that's that Oakwood burrow. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, they don't never get that.
You need to stop. You need to fucking stop.
Old girl was over there shaking back her leg. When she get older, this is what it's gonna look like. Gonna be that Oakwood burrow. You know what I'm talking about? You get that there. You know what I'm talking about? That, yeah, that's sitting nice. Yeah, damn it. Yeah, with the bearing hip, child bearing hip. You know she had. You know she got grandbaby.
Yeah, motherfucker sturdy.
Yeah, definitely.
You just call it sturdy.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? With the old girl that hopped out that car, and she need a lot more. So we still praying for her, but this is what we hopefully you get to. You know what I'm saying? And then this ain't even it. It's gonna be little baby Thickums gonna pull up on her, and she gonna have her fupa head. And I had to call it out, but you know what I'm saying? It still wasn't bad looking, but we're gonna see.
But OG, isn't that crazy to describe your girl as sturdy?
Oh yeah, that's whole fact. I mean, she got something on it. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, like I said, she got some water jugs. You can see her. You can see her bra holding them big breasts up. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, this is a real, it's a lady right here. You know what I'm talking about? Telling them motherfuckers to get off her beach. You know what I'm saying? And here come baby Thickums.
You know what? Don't get out my face.
Get out of my face.
No, you walked up to me, ma'am. Get out of my face. Hey, I
Uh-oh.
am recording.
Get a baby
Get out of
Thickums.
my face. Get out of my face.
Yo, yeah, you see it? The swimsuit pulled up to the belly button, nigga. That means it's sophisticated. You know what I'm talking about? The hide the it just looks seamless. You know what I'm talking about? That's how you do it. Yeah, that's what we got to learn. Be modest out here. You know what I'm talking about? Ain't that right, Tom?
I give it a C.
Oh, okay, this nigga ain't shit. you don't
quite disrespectful.
Like okay. So what's the difference between her bathing suit and Retribution's bathing suit?
Retribution. Wow, this nigga is disrespectful.
That's a good one.
Damn. This nigga is cold, nigga. God damn.
One bathing suit is pulled up to the belly button and the other one is underneath the stomach.
Listen, sir, I don't want to disrespect nobody. Everyone has their love and their life, you know.
I just, I guess I'm not as funny as I thought I was. I'm sorry, people.
Listen, I don't judge, you know. I just, I'm a lover, I'm a lover.
Since when? What the fuck? You are Judge Judy. What do you mean?
Judge Judy, that's crazy work.
Mm-mm. And I was waiting for the fight. They didn't fight?
Nope, not at all. She just told her to stay away from my motherfucking kids, but she told her she couldn't be on the beach because she owned the beach.
Oh yeah, they love to do that. I don't know where that was, but in Florida, you can pay $60 million and you still own that damn beach.
Yeah, you ain't allowed. Cobby the same way. She be doing the same thing.
Oh, yeah,
Get off my bitch.
No,
Get off my bitch.
I say, why are you sitting so close to me?
Yeah,
you
that's
don't
a
need
whole
to sit
fact.
close to me. Sit the fuck over there with your old yammering in another language ass.
Yeah, that shit's
Playing
annoying.
your old Mexican sombrero music or whatever the hell you're playing. Do it over there. Mm-mm.
So everybody got tired of watching ghetto TV, huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. It's one gimmick after another. You know how I do it, how I look at it. I'm different than everyone else. I get tired of seeing gimmicky ass niggas, dog. That's just my fucking.
So his latest claim now is that he's not doing anything at all. He's not laying a finger on that food truck because Flora wants it in the divorce.
I don't.
Food truck burner. Oh,
That's the only thing I caught out of. I don't know. I watched it for like 10 minutes the other day, and that's what I caught. He was on the phone or something, and that's what he said. He's not doing any work on it. He's not doing anything with it because she wants it in the divorce. All right, dude. Sure.
I was gonna play this thing that had something to do with Jermaine Jackson. It was gonna ask y'all about rivalry. Do you think rivalry is good amongst family members? Do you need rivalry? Rivalry. Adversary. Do you want to make your brothers an adversary? Do you want to have something that will that make you a good person if you do that?
What you mean like stealing this girl, stealing his wife, that type shit?
Whatever you want to put it as. It's just something that Jermaine was talking about. They had a rivalry. A rivalry.
I mean,
rivalry.
Yeah, a
rivalry. I thought you said rivalry.
Yeah, I thought he said robbery too. No, rivalry.
Yeah, we need to bounce some ball when you talk, man. We need the little dot and shit.
Oh, that's fucked up. You gonna do me like you?
No, I thought I was muted. My fault.
We definitely can hear you, and you know when you hit the mute button, your fingers ain't broke.
I mean, nothing wrong with a rivalry at OG. Nothing wrong with a rivalry. You know, competing against your brother. You know what I'm saying? Getting better. Y'all getting better together. You know, it just gets to a point where, you know what I'm saying, where it starts to become hostile, right? And violent with someone that's supposed to be your friend, right? That really causes a lot of the confusion, because competition, it goes to those heights, right? Where you start to actually, you know, look at the person different. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, y'all competing for something. But, for adults, though, that should not be a thing in a rivalry. You know what I'm saying? We should be able to compete. And at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, be cool. But, I mean, everybody's a little different, though.
Appreciate you for saying the word correctly, sir. Anybody else?
I always think it's good to have rivalry. Sibling rivalry is one of the best things to keep hope alive between the family. You know what I'm saying? Because we know who's the real winner in the family. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't see nothing wrong with that, but I think it's levels to shit. You know what I'm saying? And I think, you know, from that history, I don't know if the rivalry includes your women. You know what I'm saying? Because them niggas be right, they nigga take your wife over there and shit.
You take your wife or life. I didn't hear what you said. You gotta.
Now, talking about the Jacksons, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'm talking about, somebody there take your wife and shit, marry her and have kids with her and come to the family functions with her and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
That makes rivalries a little fucking different. You dig? Like, it's one thing to be like, yo, we gon' you know, our family play against your family and shit. But nigga, when you take my family, that's a little different.
Yeah, that's a different type of thing right there. When you take a nigga whole family, that shit crazy.
So, you know, Damon Wayans and his nephew had the same thing like that, where it wasn't, I don't think he took or anything like that, but he said it was awkward when he brought his nephew's girlfriend to the family gatherings because he was smashing his nephew's ex-girl or something.
Yeah, but I think he asked though. I think he asked, was it cool type
Yeah, he
shit.
said it was cool, you know what I'm saying? But it's just
Nephew was like, go ahead.
I'm thinking of the dynamic though, you know, what other people gonna think. I mean, between you and your nephew, y'all got an agreement and it's cool, but what other people gonna think?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But see,
Unless they just
yeah, them fucking Jackson's different though. Them niggas like, yeah, I think I like his wife. Yeah, I think she looked better on my home and shit. Nigga, what? Like, whoa. That's a little different.
That's a little different, nigga. Yeah. Hell no, y'all. That nigga said that shit crazy. Let me shut up.
hey, what that nigga said, bro.
Ain't no
Nigga,
motherfucking
crazy,
way.
bro. I like this nigga here is off the chain, bro. I know he didn't do that.
I mean, if the fucking female's going, ain't shit you can do. That bitch going, she going. What you gonna do about that? You know what I'm saying? Obviously, that bitch wasn't a good bitch. I mean, you know, if she leaving you for that shit, oh nigga, what the fuck am I? Man, I ain't crying over no goddamn spilled milk. Bye, bitch. Oh, that's me, man. My hands.
You don't want to see her at the family function and shit making another nigga plate and shit. I'm sorry.
Fuck her, man. Shit. That's a trifling bitch. I'm the type of petty ass nigga to make sure that bitch mad all the time. Make sure your life is a living hell, nigga, just because I'm an asshole. Yeah, you can go ahead and take that bitch. Take that bitch, because you know what? We're gonna make your life. Whoo.
So appreciate Willie D. Now we go into the stupid part of the show. Got a couple of questions I will ask y'all before I show y'all. Just use your imagination, goddammit.
Okay.
2 questions. First, would you, if you was down on your luck and you didn't have nothing else to do, it's the first question now. Would you become a human truck?
A human what?
Truck.
What's a human truck?
So you okay? No.
No.
No. What? Yes, I would. Yes, I would. I'm a lie. Yes, I would. I'm a lie.
Lord ADS, if you was down on your luck, sir, and there wasn't no other way for you to get any money, sir, would you become a human truck?
What's a human truck?
Jesus Christ, this nigga
Sir,
retarded.
I'm not even about to please go there, sir. You pretty sure you're gonna
Use
use
your imagination.
Yes, bro. Would you become a human truck?
Yes or no?
Imagination move us. You gotta
I'm
think
going to
of
have
us.
to say, if I've got to use my imagination, I'm probably going to say no.
Okay, cool. Big Baller, you still here with us, Playboy?
Hell no.
Okay.
That nigga drunk.
E-Dub, if you down on your luck, would you become a human truck, sir?
I don't even know what the fuck that means. You know what I'm saying? But nah, I don't know about being a human truck. I mean, see, like, to me, that sounds like a crash dummy. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if I'm with that one.
Okay. And look, this is just something I'm trying. So, and everybody else in the chat, you know what I'm saying? We trying to be engaged with y'all too. So, you know what I'm saying? You down on your luck, y'all can go ahead and answer the other part I'm about to answer. Ask these guys and I answer, but I'm about to ask them about the human truck. Kai, would you become a human truck if you couldn't, you know what I'm saying? It was at the ends of.
No, I have
Okay.
No.
She said she got a good. You see her? She's about to say, "I got a good slave for that."
That's not what I was gonna say. I was gonna say I have marketable skills. I don't need to be whatever the fuck. That means you're putting goods
She lied like
inside of
motherfucker.
something. I'm all saying.
Can I?
Wait a minute. Let's just keep it going. Let's just keep it going because I'm about to show y'all exactly what I'm talking about. So if I tell you, and this is just me, if I tell you that if you become a human truck, you will get paid. And this is not realistic, y'all. I'm just saying. But if I tell y'all that if y'all get paid like $75 an hour, would you become a human truck?
Absolutely. In a heartbeat.
Okay, I was thinking the same goddamn thing. So if you pay good money, I'll fucking do it. But all right, so I'm gonna show y'all what a human truck is.
Lying, dog.
What you talking
75.
I hope they're sticking it up your ass for 75.
Like swear to God, bro, a human, bro. I ran next to a garbage can truck all day. Nigga.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about them niggas. Them niggas be lying.
Yeah, man. 75, bro. I would be out here, man. Nigga, I'm
So
show y'all what a
75, I'm with that shit. I got to see. I still got it. I'm gonna have to figure out what this shit is, but I'll try it out.
Yeah, I'll show you what it is. So a human truck. See, it's right here. You know what I'm saying? Fine gasoline, baby. Fine gasoline. And the best gasoline that's on earth is the body. You can't beat that gasoline. It restores itself and everything. But check this out. This is a human truck.
This is Alex, and people literally call him the human truck because his full-time job is shipping heavy cargo from place to place, relying entirely on his own strength. Every day, Alex ships hundreds of pounds in cargo, all by hand. At first, he started with this small pull cart, but as demand for his service increased, he transformed it into this custom-built truck, complete with headlights, rear-view mirrors, and signal indicators. But despite not having a real engine, Alex says his heart is what powers it, and one day dreams of buying a real truck. Until then, he's the engine, the driver, and the truck. This is
absolutely.
Oh hell no.
Nah, OG, I changed my mind, man. I'm too old for that shit, man. I can't fuck with that shit, man. Ain't fucking wild, man. Hey, look, I'm gonna have to dip into my 401k and buy me a truck, yo. Fuck that shit.
Bro.
I'm not doing that.
He got it perfectly balanced and everything, nigga. It just really ain't gonna probably take that much to push that shit.
Yeah, but how long is it gonna take to get there?
Gotta ask imagination movers, nigga.
For one, he actually lifting the truck, OG. He ain't got no
Fred Flintstone type ass shit.
Yeah.
Hey, OG, he fucked on a bad weather day.
I don't know, man. It depends how much money you paying me, dog. Nigga, I do that shit. That's some good money. Nigga, shit.
That's damn sure some good money.
If they told you they give you $75 an hour, but you had to tow 500 pounds worth of shit.
If it's balanced, it ain't coming. Do it.
Listen, it wouldn't even hurt, nigga. And then I'd be smarter. I'm like Tom, nigga. I got an engineer mind, bro. You got me fucked up. You think I ain't gonna try to find a way to put nigga something on that motherfucker?
All you gotta do is put motherfucking goddamn electric scooter wheels and motherfucking series. You good?
Only thing you gotta do, Tom, is hitch it to the back of a fucking truck. I mean, I'm not pushing that shit.
I mean, but I'm talking about the cheap way, and we're talking about being in ingenuity. He's trying to buy a truck, fucking a goddamn electric scooter wheels and shit. I mean, battery, bruh, they cheap.
Yeah, probably cheaper than that if you get the motherfuckers off eBay.
That nigga could buy a $1,600 Ford Ranger and tote that shit around. It's not that serious.
Hey,
they can't even own Ford Rangers there, sir. Now you lying.
Hey, look, this is the thing y'all ain't thinking about, y'all.
Where are they at?
Yo,
actually?
Is everything flat? Because uphill won't be a bitch. Let's just be honest. You know what I'm saying? Like what the fuck are we talking about, man? Everything flat or you know what I mean? Because downhill is smooth. You know what I mean? But
no,
uphill
downhill is actually the worst. To be honest with you, downhill is the motherfucking worst.
Yeah, all that shit gonna be. That's what I said. That shit gonna be flat. The fuck out of here, y'all bugging. Nah, y'all, I quit. Soon as he would have showed me what I'm doing, I'm out.
Your black ass gonna be strong doing that shit, nigga, every day. You gonna have Superman type powers, then you gonna be so strong. You gonna be able to jump buildings in a single bound, pick up whole fucking buildings, all types of shit. Nigga doing that all day. That right there is real manual labor. Hell no.
That's that real nigga shit. Just say you ain't a real nigga. We know you a half breed motherfucker.
I ain't no real nigga if I gotta do that.
You ain't even got real nigga skin. You ain't even got real nigga skin.
No. Not one bit. If I gotta do that to be a real nigga, I think you keep that shit.
Lazy ass, fuck ass nigga. Look, I can't stand these lazy ass niggas. They get on my motherfucking nerves.
Look at what he's pushing, Tom. Look at what he's pulling. He's pulling a whole fucking semi truck. Like,
I mean, if you lazy, just say you lazy, nigga. God damn, man.
Show that again, OG. Show that again,
Just think about this, though. Think about this. He probably go through a whole bunch of fucking shoes. You know what I'm saying? if you stump your toe, you fuck. If you stump your toe, you fuck for a week. I'm telling you, you're done. You ain't walking with your stump your toe on a fucking baby. It's a wrap.
That shit look like a tractor trailer truck, and this nigga's picking it up with his bare hands.
bro, because
Wow.
it's like Tom said, that bitch is
It's
balanced,
balanced
nigga.
about. It's not the same. It's like a seesaw type shit. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
nigga, that
It
bitch
ain't
is
the same.
all the weight is on the wheels, bro. Right at that point, bro. Only thing you got to do is just push that bitch forward. It ain't gonna be super heavy. You know what I'm saying?
Show that again, OG. Show it again.
I got you. I'm pulling them now. So I'll let it just keep on playing. Man, that motherfucker light, nigga. Hey, bro, you see that shit? Nigga in good shape. You got that working hard. See how you got that? Look at that boy. That's old school right there. That's old school right there. Just the axle don't even have no. See, look at that. That's hard work right there.
Yeah, but you know what the funny part is? You up the money. He ain't making that kind of money. That motherfucker making $10 an hour. You fucking up that shit and try to see what we was gonna say. That shit bullshit. I ain't with that shit. He ain't making no money.
That's old fact, sir. You caught on to it, but I just want to see
Yeah,
what's
he
going
was so fucking backwards.
If a nigga was to pay you a lot of money to do that shit, nigga, you got to think about it. At one point in time, bro, that was the only way of transportation, nigga. You was making bread.
Nah, OG, you fucking lying. They had fucking horses and donkeys. You fucking lying, man. They didn't do. People weren't walking all that shit. We had animals to that shit, man.
Fam, believe me when I tell you, nigga, this is one of them ways that they used to transport shit, dog. It was more lucrative, nigga. You don't have to feed it. You don't have to feed a human, nigga.
You shit
Feed
me.
yourself,
Nah, with
nigga.
them
You
fucking
gotta
hard
worry
shoes.
about it,
What niggas had?
extra
Nigga, when do we get bubblegum sold? You fucking bullshit me. When do we
Man,
get the
you
Air
crazy
Max
motherfucker.
bubble sold?
Hey, how many people in these little small countries still do this shit, nigga? Lots of them motherfuckers. Bro, we seen a nigga make a scooter out of wood, nigga. To transport wood, nigga.
It gone, nigga. It gone. There's only one piece left in there.
Like then you know what? Nah, like then OG, fuck that. If you want to make it 75 an hour, nigga gotta wear dress shoes doing that shit. Now you talking about we gotta do it old school.
You gonna need some jellies.
We gotta wear dress shoes.
You gonna need some gels, nigga, at the bottom of them bitches.
Nah, we ain't use modern shoes. We use a fucking dress shoes.
You got to modify the shit out them dress shoes to try to make it up their heel, nigga, in them dress shoes, nigga. With that card behind you, nigga, yeah, shit.
You go that
You
way.
ain't gonna never make it. You ain't gonna never make it, nigga.
That's the whole fact.
Not with no goddamn dress shoes. Hell no.
Our shoes. Show the rest of the video, OG. Show the rest. Man, look at that shit. Hell no, nigga.
That's light aluminum, nigga. That ain't heavy metal. That shit is bullshit. And he got 2 spare tires on that bitch, nigga. What we talking about here? We're ready. Got his mirrors on that bitch. You got a little bus mirror on that bitch.
Hey, OG, you know what the funny shit you said? You know you named fucking spare tires. He ain't got no spare feet. Nigga, he got 2 of them bitches, and when they won, they won. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I was gonna say
somebody else over there, nigga. Hey, man, come take over real quick, baby. I need your spare legs. We got to sub in.
Nigga, he need a whole hit on that thing, brother.
I tell you.
Hey, man, I'm just saying. Probably some good money
Sliding
right there.
all over the place. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I couldn't do. I probably could do it, but our streets ain't made like that. We got dirt roads and shit. But definitely ain't able to do it down here. That's not even legal down here.
I mean, I could do it if I had to. I wouldn't. That wouldn't be an issue. It's more doing that every day, though. I mean, this is his job. I mean,
but just think how dumb this got to look, right? You know what I'm saying? Just think about this. Just think about how dumb
Take it
this
for
got to
real. This
look.
shit look dumb than a motherfucker.
Tom, think about this shit. This motherfucker using this shit, right? But he don't know where he gotta go, right? So guess how he gotta do this shit? He gonna have to put the GPS on his phone and use fucking technology to do this dumbass shit. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. This shit don't even make sense.
This is crazy. Y'all need to stop. This man got ingenuity on his side. Heart, like the motherfucker said, he got a lot of heart. He ain't no pussy. He getting where he. Listen, all he need is 2 of them, two trips, and he motherfucking get in the truck. What you talking about, man?
See, nah. See, Tom, we just established that OG up that fucking money. That money ain't there.
Ain't gonna let that go, nigga. You gonna bring that back, nigga. Yeah, the money ain't there. That's what he said. You gonna more than 2 trips on E-Dub.
Yeah, access denied. That shit is not there.
That's fucked up. Yeah, man.
But Tom, that truck is a long ways away. That's why he got the frame of a truck and shit with no truck.
That shit crazy. Yeah, I thought that shit was interesting. I said, boy, this nigga's out here getting it, bro. That's how you get it, man. Niggas don't be like that nowadays, man. You know what I'm saying? To work that hard to get something like a truck. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't too many of them left in the world, bro. To be honest with you.
No, hey, OG, that's fucking really getting it out the mud until you gotta walk in mud with that shit.
Yeah, that shit right there, boy. You need a new pair. How many pair of boots you think that nigga run through a year?
All of them. It ain't even a number, just all of them. He runs through all of them. At least 15 pair a motherfucking year, dog.
Yeah, fuck you, man.
Well, shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's about all I had for today, man. I got to do my other show later on. We've been on for almost 4.5 hours, 5 hours. Shit, we're gonna go ahead and get up out of here, man. I'm about done. I'm about to eat me some food. Well, I gotta cook it first, then I'm gonna eat. Then y'all want to pull up to the Blast Staff later on tonight? You can, but make sure you enjoy yourself. Appreciate everybody that came through and hit the button. You know what I'm saying? All that there. We did start a little earlier today, but you know, here's what it is. Salute to everybody. We're up out of here. Yeah, Black 12 midnight.
OG do dirty, flipping packs in the bag, stuffing the blood, fat sack, jet black Cadillac, stacks in the mattress, cash cow status, walk in the streets, heat up, no crack, blunt blazing, smoke hazing, OGs in the attic, crispy clean kicks, ain't nothing static, southern nights, trap dreams, raw matic, light it up, inhale the magic, erratic, down south, making moves, 808s, hit raw, sip the lean, slow the scene, outlaws on call, counting bills, run the thrills, trap house ball, switches in the air, grandiose alcohol, dirty dope dreams, but the crew so mean, like some movie scene, trap king, royally king, purple haze phase, hazy days, cash in streams, hit the streets, beast mode, blitzy jewel schemes, OG too dirty, leaning like a tower, got the power, hour after hour, living fast, mile high, never sour. Came up from the grid, dirty money flower. Blood blazing, smoke hazing, OGs in the attic. Crispy clean kicks, ain't nothing static. Southern nights, trap dreams, raw matic. Light it up, inhale the magic, erratic. OG do dirty, leaning like the tower. Got the power, hour after hour. Living fast, mile high, never sour. Came up from the grid, dirty money flower. Blood blazing,